Yes, I can. Can you hear me too?
Wonderful to hear you. Thank you so much. So I would say we can start, and I welcome all of you to this academic convocation, opening of the 2020-2021 Global Governance Edition. I am glad to welcome all of the students, all of the families, all of the colleagues, representatives of Global Governance of the University of Rome Tor Vergata. And I'm especially glad to leave immediately the floor to the President of the University of Rome Tor Vergata, Professor Orazio Schillaci. Thank you, Professor Schillaci, for being here with us.
Good afternoon, everyone. I am very happy to be here, and I bring the greetings of the University of Rome Tor Vergata for this academic convocation of global governance for the academic year 2020-2021. Gustavo said me that more than 300 students are in the Zoom room, and in particular, about 130 are first-year students, the so-called GG1 that are just arrived. So I am very happy for this new entry. On Facebook are parents, teachers, friends, alumni of global governance, and also the members of the strategic committee, who is chaired by Ambassador Massolo. I am also glad to know that are representative of all the 6 schools of our university, which actively contribute to global governance. And also Professor Alessandro Acquisti, expert of privacy at Carnegie Mellon University in Pittsburgh, who held a lecture who benefits from data economy. In this first part of the academic year, classes have started the lesson online. Actually, my hope is that if the pandemic evolution might allow us to have in the second semester, in the next spring of the next year, to have obviously lesson with students in presence and not only online. But this doesn't depend also by our volunteer. And so I hope to have the opportunity to see in the next year all the teachers and all the students. Our university actively encourages interdisciplinary and diversity, and so in particular this course, Global Governance, is very important for this focus of Tor Vergata University. It is my pleasure to know that global governance students graduating on time are able to find very good placement both in Italy and abroad. So this is really a very important achievement. And then I would like to congratulate with my friend Gustavo Piga for his very important work on global governance, and also to all the teachers. So I am very happy to be here, and I am sure that also this year, despite the problem due to this condition in the world, global governance will be very fruitful for all the students. Thank you, and good work to all of you.
Dear Rector, dear President, thank you so much for your important words. They give us a huge amount of energy. They give it to the students, they give it to the teachers, they give it to the staff of global governance. Thank you so much. We really needed your presence and your guidance. We are delighted to have had you here. As you said, global governance is really depending on the whole university, in the sense that it is an interdisciplinary program where all the 6 faculties and schools are involved. So it is my pleasure now to leave the floor for a welcome, a salute all the representatives of these faculties. I hope they are all here. And I will start in alphabetical order of the person, if they are here, to take the floor and the stand to say hello to our new GG1 students that have arrived. Professor Riccardo Cardilli of the School of Law. I hope he is here. I haven't seen him, so I'm not sure. If Riccardo Cardilli is not yet here, because I don't see him, I would leave the floor, following the alphabetical order, to Professor Giulia Costa, representing the School of Engineering. Giulia, the floor is yours.
Hello to everybody and welcome to our GG1 students. It's a real pleasure for me to welcome you here for a new, exciting and challenging adventure that we all will go through together. And it's also
Che è successo?
Giulia, we cannot hear you anymore. Okay, while we recuperate, I thought Riccardo Cardilli is here. Riccardo, can you hear us?
Yes.
Okay,
yes.
So the welcoming from the School of Law from Professor Riccardo Cardilli to all the students. Riccardo, I leave you the floor.
So thank you very much, Gustavo. Welcome to all of you, everybody. I'm very happy to welcome you on Global Governance first year. I think we will meet each other in a few weeks because I'm going to have lecture in legal traditions and comparative law in the first year. So I would like to express in this year that maybe is the most tragic year in the last decades. I would like to express my welcome, and I hope that for you also with with this distance possibility to meet each other, that we can really have a good experience together. The distance medium, so the Zoom or whatever Teams, is not something that we are usable to use, but I think that we can manage it very well this year. So I hope that for me, as for you, and for all these students of the first year, the global governance could be a very great experience in the 2020-2021.
Thank you so much, Riccardo. Thank you for being here, and thank you for the support that you have given all these years to our program. Okay. Daniela Felisini, Professor Daniela Felisini from the School of Humanities.
Hello to everybody. Welcome to GG1 students in this challenging period, but GG will resist also to pandemic. This is a very ambitious interdisciplinary course, and I think that we will try to challenge the boundaries between disciplines in helping you to build your own ideas. In particularly, I am an historian, so I'm expected to say something about history. And I would like to share with you one crucial question. Do we still need history in today's world? What good is exploring the past if we want to project ourselves into the future? My answer, and I hope that it will be also your answer, is a colossal yes. History helps us to understand how the society we live in came to be. So it helps us to give a meaning to the present and to the future. And history helps us to understand and manage complexity. So it will be a fundamental tool for global governance. We will study together, you will study hard, and we will wait for you. We will wait for all of you in our classes.
Daniela, thank you so much for these important words and placing history at the center of the program as it should stand and as it stands in global governance. Thank you so much for all the effort that you and the School of Humanities bring to the program. Thank you so much. I'm leaving now the floor, representing the School of Mathematical, Physical, and Natural Sciences, to Professor Alessio Porretta. Alessio, are you here?
Yes, I'm here. Can you hear me?
Very well, thank you.
So let me give a warm welcome to all new GG1 students. And on behalf, of course, of the School of Sciences, and I think sciences and even mathematics particularly are present in this hard day that we are living. So this is one more reason not to forget that we all strongly need to have a scientific background. I mean, on our whatever future, whatever work we wish to do, and in particular for what you are going to study. Okay, so I say finally that I would have loved, of course, to meet you personally and to teach you in person, as I have always enjoyed so much the atmosphere that I always have found in this global governance family. But okay, we all and you will do our best to keep this kind of atmosphere even in our Zoom room, and we will meet very soon since Monday, so we will try to give a proof of this hope that I do have. Okay, see you very soon.
Thank you, Alessio. Thank you for the wonderful job you have started so many years for our program. As I said, history is certainly at the center. Science is definitely at the center, what makes global governance so special too. And you have contributed in an incredible way over the years, attending to the needs, the scientific needs of our students, our first-year students, who you will meet very soon. So thank you for all the work that you are constantly doing for us. And thank you, obviously, to the school you represent. Professor Paola Sinibaldi from the School of Medicine and Surgery. Paola, thank you so much for being with us.
Okay, you're welcome. Good afternoon, everybody. Welcome. I'm very happy to be here despite the pandemic, not in presence. I'm from Faculty of Medicine, and my teaching is global health. And I will meet all the first-year students in the third year. I really wish you a very good and nice future in our university. Bye.
Paola, thank you so much. The faculty of, believe it or not, in global governance, everything that relates to what the medical school is concerned with is extremely relevant. I would say every day more and more, and the contribution of you and your colleagues has been fundamental since the beginning. Thank you so much for all the effort you have put in sustaining the program over the years. And we know that the contribution of the medical school makes global governance a very different proposal in the landscape of European education compared to many other programs that have the ambition to become interdisciplinary. So thank you so much for how much you have supported over the years our project.
Thank you.
I think that Professor Giulia Costa is now back online from the School of Engineering. Giulia, can you hear us?
Yes, sorry, I apologize. Technical problems from the engineering faculty sometimes happen. So anyway, it's my honor to represent here the engineering school, and also I speak on behalf of my colleagues, Donato Abruzzese and Valeria Cardellini, that are part of the teaching staff, and we welcome you and are very happy and glad to share with you in the future our engineering practices and frame of mind, let's say. in the way of applying science to solve problems. So governance is also this. So we really look forward to working all together with you.
Julia, obviously for you and the School of Engineering is a double thank you, in the sense that you are also a vice director of the program of one of the, being the director of one of the majors, together with Professor Federica Mucci, Professor Lorenzo Pecchi, who have been constantly involved in making the color of global governance green, truly green, and not just a simple graph. You have, with passion, allowed the program on the engineering side to prosper. Thank you so much for all what you have done over the years. So I would say at this point, hopefully, if the line allows me to proceed, I would like to give a short address to all of the new GG1s, and then proceed with our key feature of the Lectio Magistralis of our important guest that will be introduced very soon. So allow me to share the screen with you first, and I hope that you can see the slides. Well, yes. I cannot seem to be able to. Do you see the slides?
Yes.
Somehow they don't take the feature of, I don't know why, they don't take the feature of the presentation. Anyway, let me go ahead. Let me go ahead. And again, welcome you to our program. As you understood, as you know, Global Governance is a program organized by 6 schools. So my thanks obviously goes first and foremost to the president of the University of Rome Tor Vergata, Professor Schillaci, but also to the director of my department who administers the program of global governance, the Department of Economics of Finance, Professor Mattesini, and the dean of the School of Economics, which provides in regular times the location for the program to be built, Professor Gianluca Cubada. My foremost thanks goes also to the members of the strategic committee, as Professor Schillaci reminded us, chaired by Ambassador Massolo, which gives us important strategic advice on how to proceed further in the future. And a huge thanks to all of the teachers that over the years have been supporting, our program. Finally, last but not least, a big thanks goes to my staff. Actually, it's not my staff, it is the staff of the Global Governance Program. It is the staff of the University of Rome Tor Vergata, who constantly helps the student in all what relates their daily activities. I'm starting with Andrea Polloni, Professor Andrea Polloni, for the work and the help he gives us, Antonino Zappulla, Serena Procoli, Valeria Bucci, Giulia Mingoni, Patrizia Marta. If there was any chance that you could hear a big round of applause, this would be the moment, guys, because of all what you have done from the student themselves. So I represent them with this big applause that you don't hear, but it's out there. Global governance apparently is a political science undergraduate degree, and you read basically our mission, right? The mission to equip our students with the tools and the cultural background to face global challenges, critically analyzing globalization in a world that we believe is rapidly changing, and putting, as you heard, science and humanities at the center to provide answers, ideas, but we always hope also to generate doubts. The project is an interdisciplinary project within diversity. The word diversity will come back later on. As for the word interdisciplinarity, as I said, it is represented well by the choice of providing to the students in the second part of the program 3 majors: economics and philosophy for 1, political science, history and law for 2, science and technology for 3. All these things we know. Now, as it is typical for the academic convocation, it is a little bit the time to look back at where we come from, what's behind us. And every time that we have to think about where we started, it is very easy and necessary to remember our 4 musketeers. Luca, Lorenzo, Patrick, Alessandro, the first 4 students that who graduated in 2016, who believed in us in 2013 when nobody was believing in us. We will cherish them. They are already successful in their professional life, but for us, they are a symbol that we will never forget of where we started and how hard it is that we have to work to provide services to our students. But I don't forget also the last ones, our graduate of 2020. This is a picture that we cherish because it is a picture that is taken in open air, pre-COVID. You see at the center a cherished professor, Professor Andrea Meloni, Ambassador Meloni, who's so important for our program. But I also want them, I am not scared of remembering the generation that graduated this July, that graduated online in a day that was nothing but wonderful. That is a fantastic memory we will cherish. As Professor Schillaci said, we hope that this is going to be a memory soon enough, that our second semester hopefully is going to be different from the one that we're experimenting today. But we're not forgetting that in that day, we celebrated a lot of who we are. We don't celebrate ourselves only in these moments and the memories of global governance. We don't celebrate them only in official events. Our students constantly remind us of who they are and how much global governance is still in their hearts. So let me share with you just a couple of postcards, just to say that global governance never finishes in the heart of all of our students. This is a postcard we just received from Gran Sasso. These are 2 wonderful Gigi graduates, Benedetta and Stefania, that started being friends in the first year and have never ceased being so. They, like many crazy global governance students, want to show the global governance t-shirt, which is going to be a big part of the ceremony today, which binds us together, at the top of the Gran Sasso. We don't recommend this kind of exercise, but we're glad that they came back safe and sound. So I thank them so much for sending us this picture. But you don't need to be in the Gran Sasso to meet and remember global governance. This is another fantastic picture, one of the many that I want to remember, of actually 6 of our graduates of 2019. You see from the left, Lavinia, Oliver, who also graduated at the Higher School of Economics in St. Petersburg, then Clara, then on the right at the bottom, you see Elisa, then you see Rebecca, then there is Elsa, and between a friend of theirs. They were in Copenhagen, everyone being in a different location. They decided to meet again in Copenhagen to remember the years and renew their friendship. This is who we are, or this is at least what we believe we are going to be for the proximate and long-term future. Now, to end my talk today, I cannot help but, as usual, looking forward. Yes, we have looked backward, but now our big energy has to be all committed to the future. And the future is you. The future is the 74 GG3 that we hope we will graduate in July 2021. Actually, we don't hope, we're sure. The 108 GG2 that are in the middle of their long drive and have already given so much to this program. And you guys, the new fantastic team of GG1, the 130 students whom I will talk a little bit more just in a few minutes. I don't want to miss the opportunity to say here that certainly what we do here for the future is building, and this fits in the tradition of Tor Vergata University. This is a university that wants to build. The proof is the important presence of UFE, the Young Universities for the Future of Europe, which is going to be a consortium of university building joint degrees in a European manner. And this is not only obviously for global governance, this is something very important for the whole university, that obviously global governance will plenty benefit from it. I also want to remind another project that started at the School of Economics and at the University of Rome Tor Vergata, where our students were heavily involved, the Virgilio project, to welcome all the foreign students that are coming in, and that has already been extremely successful in its first year of operation, and where global governance students, I stress it again, have given a big help to the administration of the program done by the Central University, which we thank a lot for their support. But we also build within global governance. We build a lot of things. We build through the Alumni Association, which is at the center of the activities that former graduates of global governance do. And I thank Chairman Sara Di Fabio for all her incredible job. We also do other things. We have an incredibly important blog that comes as a tradition of several directors, now headed by a triumvirate of Clemence, Pachu, I think Flaminia, if I'm not remembering wrong, the three of them. And then we have the global MUN with IFAD that was launched by the generation of previous graduates, and that has been a fantastically managed with the help of Vlad and Pachu themselves. But I also wanted to say and remind everybody that innovation and building within global governance never stops. We have new projects that have been proposed, Social Corner, Debating Society, to which we give a lot of support, and we hope will become as important as MUN, Global Observer, and the Alumni Association have become with all the effort of a lot of people involved over time. We don't just build, we share. We share a lot. This is a fantastic picture that was taken from the GG1 Welcome Week during the Friday. This is speed dating, I think, among first-year students in a park of Rome where everybody kept social distancing but got to meet with one another. It is a fantastic sign of our huge anxiety and desire to share experiences and to learn from each other. We don't just share. We are here, as Professor Felicini reminded us, to discover. This is another picture of the scavenger hunt in the first days of the Welcome Week of the GG1s going around what is, I believe, one of our big competitive advantage. What is best? What is best than studying in the most beautiful city in the world? And I think this is an advantage that allows us to thrive, that also increases the responsibility of our job. It is a time to welcome. It is a time to welcome. The academic convocation is done to welcome our new students. So let me say how happy we are to welcome again for this year, while two of our students have already gone ideally to the St. Petersburg program. We have 4 students that have arrived here, Arthur, Alexandra, Ilya, and Mikhail, and we welcome them today here. We're glad to have them here. We also welcome one more time, and for the last time, because now from now on they're going to be integrated in the whole program, these especially wonderful GG1 students. Look at them. They come from all over the world. This is your strength. This is your main strength. It is reflected in our motto. Our motto says, for the past 10 years, we have never changed it, because we celebrate diversity, we are equal. And we thank that all this diversity has chosen to come to global governance, because it is the strength, it is the force, it is the engine that explains why we have been so far so successful. So it is time for me now to seize, and once I have introduced, because now comes a really important time. It is the time where a reputed scholar honors us with a Lectio Magistralis on an important topic. We have chosen him because of his many contributions to the science of the IT and security. He's going to be in the tradition of global governance, not introduced by a professor. In the tradition of global governance with our prestigious guest, he's going to be introduced by one of our students. So first of all, let me thank Professor Alessandro Acquisti from Carnegie Mellon University for welcoming our invitation to speak. He's a dear friend and excellent and reputed scientist. And I leave the floor for introducing him to our GG2, Angela Jane Salazar Hernandez. Jane, the floor is yours. Thank you so much, guys.
Thank you, Professor. Our esteemed guest, Alessandro Acquisti, is a professor of information technology and public policy at the Heinz College, Carnegie Mellon University, the PwC William W. Cooper Professor of Risk and Regulatory Innovation and the Carnegie Fellow, whose studies focus on the economics of privacy and information security and privacy in online social networks. With the increasing amount of time we spend online comes an increasing amount of data collected from our online activities or information that we voluntarily provide. This increase in data collection has led to questions about privacy and what firms actually do with our data. Thus, Alessandro Pristi's studies have garnered a lot of interest and have even won numerous awards. His works have been published in journals, books, and proceedings, and he has testified before the US Senate and House committees on issues related to privacy policy and consumer behavior. In an interview, Alessandro Pristi said that it's absolutely unreasonable to expect consumers and citizens to also have the ability to continuously update their knowledge about what new tracking method the industry has discovered and to be able to fend it off. The increasing relevance of data economy and the continuous innovation in data collection and interpretation might lead us to one question: who benefits from the data economy? Now, I gladly leave the floor to Alessandro Pristi, who will tackle this question in his speech.
Hold on a second. We have a problem with the screen. Hold on a second. Hold on a second. We're trying to fix the problem. There we go. Alessandro, thank you so much. Angela.
I think we're good, right? Angela, thank you so much for that introduction, and thank you to all the GG students for having me as their speaker today. It's a distinct pleasure. Congratulations on starting this academic year. Congratulations to Professor Gustavo Piga and all my esteemed faculty colleague in Rome for the phenomenal success of a interdisciplinary English-based program in the eternal city of Rome. Although COVID-19 does not allow me to be physically present with you there, I feel very close to you guys for many different reasons. I lived in Rome. I spent in Rome most of my youth. I studied in your sister institution, Università La Sapienza, in the Dipartimento di Economia. And perhaps more importantly, I ended up engaging in a path of interdisciplinary education and then interdisciplinary research. The catalyst for me was 1 year spent in Dublin as part of the Erasmus program. I was finishing up my laurea in Rome, spent 1 year in Dublin, worked my tesi di laurea, my dissertation. And when I came back to Rome, I knew that I wanted to continue studying and doing research. So went back to Dublin again for a master in economics, then from there to London School of Economics for a master in econometrics and mathematical economics. And finally, I ended up in Berkeley, California for my doctorate, my PhD. And I chose a new school with a brand new program, very much like yours. The program was highly interdisciplinary, and the school was called at the time SIMS, School of Information Management and Systems. Now it's called High School or Information School. What was new about the program was the attempt to bring together, much as your faculty in the Global Governance program now does, research and education from different areas. There, although I was an economist, I started being exposed to ideas coming from psychology, sociology, computer science, human-computer interaction, cryptography. And so I got interested in interdisciplinary research, and I started working on privacy. When I started my PhD, that was 1999, and I finished in 2003. That's when I went to CMU to work as a professor. That was a very lucky period to live in the San Francisco Bay Area, close to Silicon Valley, close to both Berkeley campus and Stanford campus, because that was the period of the first .com boom. So there was lots of excitement on campus, lots of excitement around the Bay. and lots of ideas and lots of new startups, and many of them related to data. And I got interested in studying, as an economist, the impact that privacy can have on people's lives and how people make decisions about their personal data. So the talk I'm going to give today is in a way a overview of the research we have been doing for the past 2 decades. And it will relate to privacy, it will relate to personal data, and essentially will relate to I believe, a fundamental policy question. To the extent that value is being extracted from consumer data, who is really benefiting from that value? So it's a tricky question, and if I do a good job, I will convince you about certain unspoken aspects on the public debate over privacy. Now, as I was telling you, everything in my research relates to privacy, and I will try to define in a few slides what privacy is. My background, as I was mentioning, is in economics. So I initially work on economics of privacy, trying to understand the trade-offs associated with the protection and the sharing of personal information. That got me already in my last year or so in Berkeley, interested in behavior decision research and behavior economics, because an interesting paradox had emerged as I was finishing my my dissertation, my PhD dissertation. The paradox was that individuals already at the time seemed to claim that privacy was very important to them, but at the same time, they were increasingly disclosing personal and sometimes sensitive information in increasingly public forum. And this dichotomy between, apparent dichotomy between people's attitudes toward privacy and people's behavior led me to get interested in using tools from behavioral research to understand the extent to which people truly value privacy, make decisions about personal data, and the extent to which they value privacy. And this in turn got me interested in data mining. Again, you can see the interdisciplinarity at work here. Although not a data miner myself, when I moved to Carnegie Mellon University in 2003, I started collaborating with computer scientists. The reason being that as I was interested not just in the economic trade-offs of personal data, but also in how people make decisions about personal data, I decided to try to observe real behavior, real privacy and disclosure behavior in the wild. And there was a fantastic opportunity that emerged in 2004. What was the social network that was started in 2004? You guys are quite young, but perhaps you know a little bit of history of social media. Type it out in the chat. What important social network started in 2004? I'm looking right at the chat room. Exactly. So Facebook started in 2004, and not to brag, but just to give you a sense of when our research started. Already in 2005, we had the very first peer review published paper on Facebook. What we did was to create accounts, you could call them face accounts to some extent, on the Carnegie Mellon Facebook network. And we used those accounts and PHP scripts to mine, basically to download what publicly available information other accounts of the network were revealing to everyone else. We were interested in the patterns of information disclosure, and we kept doing a number of studies over the years. And in a few minutes, you will see some of the results of those studies. However, I've been talking about interdisciplinarity, and Professor Daniela Felicini has been talking about the importance of history just a few minutes ago. She mentioned how we must understand history in order to understand our future. So let me actually follow on those very same lines and up the ante, as they say, raise the stakes, but starting the actual core of my presentation, which with something that seemingly is not about privacy at all. It's not about economics. It's not about data mining, but it's about history. If I do a good job, you will see by the end of this talk how this picture profoundly relates to my broader argument, to the broader argument I will be trying to make in this presentation. I don't know how many of you watched a movie a few years ago called Inception by Christopher Nolan. One of the actors in it, I believe, was Leonardo DiCaprio, I guess. Okay, quite a few of you have seen it. The movie Inception was based on the idea that you can plant a concept in someone's mind. So what I'm trying to do right now is to plant a concept, which once again, seemingly is not related to privacy. If I do a good job in my presentation, you will see the relation to privacy by the end of the slides. So, little pop quiz for you, and you can type out the answers on the chat room when I turn my head right, because I'm looking at the chat. Where do you think this photo was taken? Which location? Make a guess. You are a global group of students, so I would expect at least some of you to know this area, or in fact to be coming from that geographical area in the world. Type it out. No fear, no shame, no embarrassment. Exactly, Turkey. Very good. You did not surprise me. I did expect in a global governance program to have someone recognize it. Very good. And do you know? Let's go on with the second question. Do you know what these ruins of obviously a Greek temple are about? What kind of temple was this? It's a Greek temple because at the time this particular city, Ephesus, was a Greek colony. And you know the term Magna Graecia. Fantastic, fantastic, Elena. It is indeed what remains nowadays of one of the seventh wonder of the ancient world. This is a reconstruction, a modern reconstruction of it, the Temple of Artemis in Ephesus. Now, why only these remains of that temple? It was not war. It was not earthquake. It was not time. It was a fire, but the fire was not set by an army. It was set by one single man. This man, according to the story, wanted to remain famous, wanted his name to be remembered in history, and he did not find a better way to achieve that fame for his name than to burn down one of the most beautiful temples of the ancient world. The citizens of Ephesus captured him, tortured him, killed him, but they also put him into what the Latins used to call damnatio memoriae. Damnation of memory is a rough English translation, basically trying to eliminate any trace whatsoever that this person had ever existed. So that his dream of remaining famous, even for a atrocious action, would not be fulfilled. And yet the historian Strabus, or Strabone, was able to somehow to capture his name for posterity. So we know that this citizen name was Herostratus or Herostratus. So this was the inception part of my talk. This may seemingly have no relationship whatsoever with privacy. Hopefully you will see the connection in a few minutes as the presentation goes on. Let's go back formally or explicitly to privacy. I told you that I would try to define it, and I would have difficulty in doing so, because privacy is inherently an ambiguous concept. It means different things to different people. It means different things to different cultures. It means different things to different times. So you can see here just few of the many, many definitions that have been provided through the years for this concept. Many of those on the top right, you know, those around kind of in this area, relate to information, so protection information. But as you can see, although most of modern research on privacy focuses on information, it doesn't have to be the case. You can see there are concepts related to privacy which are not about information. They are more physical, more visceral, in a way also more philosophical. Now, I will use as framing devices for the rest of my presentation and to introduce some of the research we have done in this area. Three comments that other people have made related to privacy that I like to vet, to critique, to investigate. And these three comments relate to different dimensions of privacy. The first comment, you may have heard about this comment by Eric Schmidt when he was still CEO at Google. If you have something that you don't want anyone to know, maybe you shouldn't be doing it in the first place. So privacy as having something to hide. The second comment, this is a Facebook page posted in 2010. Facebook has been at the center of several privacy scandals through the year, and they've tried awkwardly to respond to them. One of their responses has been, well, we are going to give you more control. And hey, who would be against control, right? Who would be against being given more control over the personal data? But my question is more control truly effective in allowing people to protect their privacy? And I leave this question hang for a little bit. The third comment, slightly more recent, from a online advertising executive. This person is referring to targeting in the sense of online targeting, basically behavioral targeting, which is a very common practice nowadays, happens every time you go online. The data that is being continuously collected about you is used then to target ads to you. And the claim here, which is a claim that many of my colleague economists seem to believe, is that targeting is an economic win-win. Everyone benefits from it. The marketers, the merchants can focus their advertising budget towards consumers really interested in their goods, and the publishers get more money when they sell targeted ads, consumers get interesting offers, everyone benefits. And of course, not mentioned here, but the ones who benefit the most from these are clearly the middlemen, the Google, the Facebook of the world, because they play matchmaking. They are the intermediaries in this sort of two-sided platform, and clearly they can extract a significant surplus from all these techniques and processes. Now, so these, I'm summarizing here the 3 points. Privacy is about having something to hide. Privacy is essentially an individual responsibility problem. So we, Facebook, give you, user of Facebook, control. We give you transparency through privacy policies. We give you privacy settings. And therefore, you can choose for yourself how much to reveal, how much to protect. Therefore, the markets can solve the privacy problem. And finally, sharing personal data is an economic win-win. So what I'm going to do next for the rest of the lecture is to isolate each of those comments and contrast it to some of the research we have been doing in this area to see whether the comment rings true or not. This is a study that just got published in Management Science, but actually we started several years ago. It took forever to be designed, conducted, and completed because it was one of the most complex experiments I ever engaged in due to the multiple moving parts of this experiment. The research question here was whether information that we reveal online and information that you guys may be revealing nowadays on Facebook, on Instagram, etc., can be not only accessed by employers, because by now we know that the answer is yes, but can also be used by employers to make decisions about hiring you or not, based on information that technically is protected under the law of the country. In most countries around the world, for instance, you cannot use certain type of information. So imagine, put yourself in the shoes of a HR director making hiring decision, and you have an opening, you post an ad for the opening, you start receiving applications to this opening, and you see the CV, the resume, and you see the name on the resume, and you go on Google, and you try to search social media profiles and other online evidence and information related to this person, and in one universe you find a photo of our friend Mike. In another parallel universe, you find different versions of Mike. And you can see that this Mike it doesn't look as professional as the first Mike. This Mike here has a marijuana symbol on his jersey, a savage tattoo on his neck, open beer, red bloodshot eyes, Do you think that it would affect your willingness to call either one of these mics for an interview at your place? Let's get into something much, much more interesting. In one universe, when you Google the job candidate, you find what we nickname Mary. In the other parallel universe, you find this Mary. Now we are getting into interesting stuff, right? Because family plans and family status are things which are protected by law in most countries, certainly in Italy, certainly in the United States. You cannot ask a job candidate, are you married? Do you plan to have kids? Are you pregnant? But nowadays, many of us reveal that information online for everyone else to see. So the question is, are employers reacting to this type of data? So what we did was to create CVs for fictional but realistic job candidates. And we started sending out these resumes to thousands of American employers that had job openings. Now, the names in the resumes were unique enough that if the employer receiving the resume decided to search on Google or on Bing or on DuckDuckGo the additional information for the person, they will be bound to find the LinkedIn profiles which we had created for these candidates, but also the Facebook profiles which we had created. And whereas the LinkedIn profiles and the CVs contain exactly the same professional information for all the different candidates that we had created, the Facebook profiles contain additional personal information which was not in the resumes and which was not on LinkedIn. And the personal information was, as many of us do, whether the candidate was straight or gay, and these were two possible experimental conditions, or whether the candidate show himself, this was a male candidate, eventually we only focus on a male candidate, was Christian or Muslim. So essentially, this was a randomized experiment where you send a large number of applications to employers. Each employer receives only one application. If you believe in statistics and in the law of large numbers, if the employers are only basing their decision to call someone for an interview, they will only look, and if they only use the CV information, the probability that they will call any of these candidates should be exactly the same across conditions. You should not detect any statistically significant difference because the information is exactly the same for all candidates. However, if they do go on social media, then they get exposed to personal information. And if we detect changes in the probability that a candidate related to the others will be called for interview, then we know for sure that employers were going on social media and were in fact reacting to personal information, which is technically protected under the law. So what we captured, the dependent variable, was callback rates, basically whether our candidates were being invited for interviews. And we found that, fortunately, there was no statistically significant difference, both at the nation, countrywide, entire United States level, as well as the state level, between the gay and the straight candidate. However, for the Muslim versus the Christian candidate, we had a dramatic difference. At the nationwide level, the difference was not statistically significant. But when we dig deeper and we look at the state level, we found that in so-called blue states, they tend to be coastal states in the United States. So imagine California, imagine New York, imagine Oregon, imagine Maryland or Massachusetts. They tend to be more liberal. There was absolutely no difference in callback rates between the Christian and Muslim candidate. But as you get towards the heartland in the United States, which tends to be more conservative, we had the Muslim candidate being 6 times less likely to be called for an interview than the Christian candidate. So what does this suggest? I would posit that being Christian or being Muslim is not something that you need to hide. It doesn't belong in the category that Eric Schmidt was referring to when he said, well, if you have something to hide, maybe you shouldn't have it online. But in fact, many of us now are revealing information which is not inherently negative or positive, but that can have profound implications on our welfare, because essentially any personal information nowadays can indeed become sensitive information. So this was my first frame and the contrast to the frame. The second one, privacy as an individual responsibility problem. Well, let me show you two studies, one from behavioral decision research, one from what I would call data mining, which challenged this notion that individuals can protect their privacy. This may sound like a strong term. Basically, I'm arguing that people cannot protect their privacy. And this seems very paternalistic of me, very condescending, like, Alessandro, do you think that people are so silly that they don't know what they want and they cannot achieve what they want? I'm not saying that. What I'm going to show you, I hope, is how platform and service providers can subtly nudge users' behavior and how they can infer sensitive information starting from public data in manners that make the effort to put the responsibility of privacy protection on users absolutely untenable from a public policy perspective. It's a problem of what is called in European policy, social science, political science circles, is a problem of responsibilization, a terrible term to refer to pushing responsibility on, for something on someone who actually has not caused the problem to start with. So let me show you two studies. And the first study is actually makes me, I'm particularly happy to talk about this study because the first author of the study and the real heart and engine and drive behind the study is among you guys right now, is Professor Laura Brandimarte, who I believe is still connected. Laura, if you're still connected, type out, do a shout out on the chat so I know you're still here. Laura was, like you, in Tor Vergata a few years ago and came to work with me as a PhD student at Carnegie Mellon University, and then ended up working on wonderful experiments such as this one. And now she is a professor at the University of Arizona in the business school. So the idea that Laura and I, together with another famous scholar called George Lowenstein, worked on was whether control over privacy, which is what Facebook wants you to have and what many companies want you to have, can actually be detrimental to people's privacy. How could it be? Typically, one of the very definitions of privacy is, hey Laura, one of the very definitions of privacy is privacy as control over personal information. So from a normative perspective, meaning normative in the sense of how we like the world to be, yes, sure, we want to have control over personal data. That's a natural desire. So I'm not making an argument against control, but I want to show you how increasing feelings of control can actually paradoxically backfire and make people feel more protected and start taking more risk with the personal data. So in one online experiment, a survey, subjects were randomly assigned to different conditions. We recruited these subjects, telling them, we would like to ask you some questions. A few of those questions could be pretty personal and quite sensitive, and therefore your answers are voluntary. However, by answering the question, you are giving us, the researchers, the permission to publish your answers. And as you can see, the questions were structured in a yes, no kind of manner. And some of them were quite tame, are you married? And some of them were pretty intrusive, such as, have you ever used drugs of any kind? Now, subjects believed that this was just an online survey, as there are many nowadays. They didn't know that they actually were part of an experiment. In fact, another group of subjects actually saw a slightly different version of this survey. The questions were the same, but something had changed in the interface. You can see that there was a checkbox here, and you can see that the instruction changed. The answers are still voluntary, but to give researcher permission to publish the answer, please check the corresponding box. So, sorry, I'm getting some audio, some return audio. In essence, what we were trying to do here was, by adding this checkbox, was to make the respondents feel more in control of over the publication of their answers. In fact, even these subjects in the first condition had control. They could decide whether to answer or not. But here, by adding the checkbox, we made subjects feel agency. We made them feel like, oh, I am the one giving researchers authorization and permission to publish. And what we wanted to see was whether simply by adding this checkbox, we could increase the probability that the subjects would answer all the questions. So what you see here on the y-axis is the probability that subjects would respond and in fact allow publications of the questions. And what you see here, the bar chart on the, the histogram on the left refers to the first experimental condition. So we had about a slightly above a 40% responsive publication rates. Here, I'm focusing only on the most intrusive, most sensitive questions. And here is what happens when we add the checkbox to the very same question. By adding the checkbox, we can nearly double. Now the probability here is around 90%. We can nearly double the probability that the subjects will feel comfortable answering those questions. So by changing the interface, we can dramatically change disclosure behavior. Let me show you a different example now, what I was referring to at data mining. Before Facebook started using facial recognition more commonly. Back in 2009, we started working on a research idea, whether we could take photos of people on campus. This is one of my students in the foyer, in the entry hall of the Heinz College where I teach, and whether we can, we could compare them in real time from photos we had previously downloaded from publicly available Facebook profiles, and whether we can in fact do this live, so that as the subject sits in front of us, we take a shot of their face with a webcam, we ask them to fill out a survey. By the end of the survey, the last page is dynamically updated with the best matching photos that the facial recognizer had found, and we ask the subject whether he or she recognizes himself or herself in the photo, and we ask the subject to check a box if they do. And you can see here, for instance, that the subject was in fact recognized, which is quite remarkable considering that there is no facial hair in the original, in the Facebook photo, and it's a low resolution photo. So doing this particular experiment, we were able to identify 1 out of 3 subjects in front of us that particular day. Now, in a few years before, we had done another study which got lots of attention in the American media, where we were able to predict social security numbers starting from Facebook data. Social security numbers are very sensitive in the US because they are way more sensitive than the so-called codice fiscale in Italy. Codice fiscale in Italy is deterministic. Social security numbers are supposed to be random or quasi-random because can be used to obtain credit. You can use someone's name, social security number, and date of birth to obtain credit on their name. So it's sensitive information. What we show is that we could take Facebook demographic data, what date of birth and hometown people report on Facebook. We could combine it with data from Social Security Administration in the US, and we could end up predicting the person's social security number. Now, if you combine the 2 studies together, the one I showed you in the previous slide and this one, you obtain the following research question. Can you start from an anonymous face on campus or in the street or online? Can you use facial recognition to find the social media profile for this person in real time? And now give a name to this person. Once you have a name, you can find demographic data. With the demographic data, can you predict the social security number of the person? And the answer was yes. Of course, it was a very noisy prediction, but way better than random chance. So we were able to do that. And in fact, we even developed a little iPhone app, which did that on the app in real time. Basically, we would point it out to the face of the subject. This, once again, was one of my students. And then the app tries to find the face on the cloud, and then tries to find demographic data, and then tries to predict the social security number, and then sends back all that information to the phone and overlay this information found to the face of the subject. A creepy example of augmented reality. But the issue here is much more broader than just an app. It's a problem of data accretion. Like capital accrues over time if you invest it well, data accrues as you collect and leak databases. In other words, you can start from anonymity, complete anonymity in the street, online, and then you can use the vast trove of data that we all reveal about themselves to get a presumptive name of the person. From the presumptive name, you can find online information which is seemingly innocuous. It's not very sensitive. It doesn't seem particularly privacy denying or privacy intrusive. But from these, using the modern tools of data analytics or the so-called big data, a term which I really do not like, although it's very popular, you can end up inferring something which is much more sensitive. In our case, it was social security numbers, but you can imagine predicting credit score, political orientation, sex orientation, and closing the loop and linking that to a face. And all of this is becoming increasingly possible, increasingly likely. So, to go back to my framing device, when people say privacy is a problem that consumers and markets can solve by themselves, especially consumers, by using control settings, reading privacy policies, etc., or as Google likes to say, voting with their clicks or choosing with their clicks, because competition is always one click away, I like to respond, individuals can no longer effectively manage their privacy online. The last framing device that I wanted to use in the last part, I'm close to ending my talk, was this view of sharing personal data as an economic win-win. And indeed, you may have become familiar with the expression data as a new oil. This idea that there is this wealth from data, which I do not deny there is. We can extract huge value from data, but what is interesting is who really benefits from the data. So a couple of years ago, we published in the Journal of Economic Literature an extensive review on the economics of privacy. If you're interested in economics, that's a piece that it's a little long, but it's quite interesting. And we show how there are so many open issues in this field of research that suggests not to take for granted the notion that everyone will always benefit from the collection of their data. Once again, let me be clear and let me try to be careful. I do, of course, as an economist, as well as a technologist, believe that there is value in data. That is obvious. And there is also great potential for societal improvement thanks to data analytics. That is outside the question. What is more interesting to me, however, is whether we can find a sweet balance between data collection and data protection, whether we can extract benefits from data while still protecting data, and also who is really benefiting from the data being collected. To what extent the benefits of data go back to the consumers, the data subjects, and to what extent they are accumulated by oligopolies that focus on the trading of personal data. So here you see some examples of important open questions. When is privacy protection economically welfare enhancing or decreasing? When do consumers benefit from trading their data? How is surplus from data allocated? Who bears the cost of privacy enhancing technology? So technologies that we can use to protect data. And in some of my most recent works, we find some interesting results, such as the allocation of surplus from behavioral tracking and target advertising changes dramatically with the amount of type of data collected. It's not an economic win-win. It's more nuanced than that. Some parties win more than others depending on the conditions. We also find that when we block contextual ads in search engines, consumer welfare does not decrease. We also find that the increase in revenues online publishers get when ads they sell are targeted relative to when they are not targeted is actually quite minor. So all these results suggest that rather than simply believing that sharing personal data will always be an economic win-win, we actually want to use economics, behavioral research, and information technology to understand the allocation of costs and benefits for data. All right, so getting to the hand here, there were three frames I started from. Three conventional wisdom, perhaps a little bit of three straw men. And to them, I oppose three counterpoint coming from our own research. And I have to fulfill the promise, my Inception movie promise, of explaining to you why the heck I started my talk talking not about data mining, not about behavior research, not about economics, but talking about archaeology and history. So the story of Herostratus is an interesting story because it shows how the desire to be known, the desire for publicity, the desire to share and remain, and having your name remain in history, even if associated with negative outcomes, is universal. You can find it across all cultures and over time. So yes, the desire to socialize is everywhere, and it's a normal desire of human beings. And that's why social media, Web 2.0 have been so successful. But you know what? So is this desire for privacy as well. Now, in 2013, at a conference, Vint Cerf, one of the fathers of the internet, and then a Google chief evangelist, famously put out the question whether privacy may just be a modern anomaly, asking himself and the audience whether privacy may be just a modern invention, something that we only started discovering with the Industrial Revolution, and kind of like a bourgeois value that our ancestors back in time and that cultures not industrialized don't really have, never experienced, never really wanted. It's an insidious argument. By the way, Vint Cerf, being a very smart guy, actually framed this as a possibility. Maybe privacy is an anomaly. The journalist went way ahead and said, oh, he's definitely right. Vint Cerf was actually much more hypothetical in his reasoning. But nevertheless, even if hypothetical, this is an insidious argument, because if you get convinced that privacy is a modern invention, you may end up concluding that privacy is not that important, because you know what? Most of humankind, for most history of humankind, didn't have privacy. And look how well they did. So don't worry if nowadays we have no longer privacy whatsoever, because it's like going back to our original state of being privacy-less individuals. Well, is that the case? I believe absolutely not. Laura Brandy-Marter and I work on many other papers. One of the many other papers we worked on was published in Science, and it was a short review of the behavioral literature on privacy. In doing that review, we were exposed to literature, not just from economics and the behavior research, but also from ethnography, social psychology, anthropology, and history. And you can find evidence of privacy-seeking behavior in all cultures, across time and geography. You can find evidence of privacy-seeking behavior in pre-industrialized Javan Valley, among the North Saharan Tuareg tribes, you know, the blue men. You can find evidence of privacy-seeking behavior in ancient Rome and in ancient Greece. You can find direct references to what in modern language we would refer to as informational privacy in the Quran. You can find references to privacy in the Torah. In fact, you can find references to privacy in all the books, holy books of ancient monotheistic religions. In the Judeo-Christian tradition and the story of Adam and Eve, we have the first privacy story of history. Adam and Eve, as they are created, are naked, totally naked. And they are totally comfortable with that. They have no shame, no embarrassment. Only after they eat the fruit of knowledge from the tree of evil and good, they suddenly realize that they are naked, and they decide to cover themselves in what in the Renaissance pictorial tradition are leaves of fig, right? And they cover what in the English language is called their privates. So really, privacy is a modern invention when we have it already in the Genesis. And as a matter of fact, you can see how I'm playing with the many definitions of privacy. We started from informational privacy. We're going back now to physical privacy. And let me push the envelope forward. Even animals look for privacy. Cats are well known when they're sick for trying to hide from their humans as well as from other cats. And you may be saying in your mind, Alessandro, that's not privacy, that is security. And my counterpoint is, hey, what if this is exactly the argument we are trying to make? And to quote once again, Laura, this is exactly one of our most recent experiments. Actually, one of our most recent papers. Are there evolutionary roots of privacy concerns? And I believe that, yes, there are, or there likely are. To cite Irwin Altman, privacy, this is probably is the most beautiful sentence, most thoughtful sentence, in my opinion, ever written about privacy. Privacy is simultaneously culturally universal and culturally specific. That's why all of us have a different perception of privacy. That's why different cultures have different habits, and some cultures consider something private, others do not. So there is undeniably a huge amount of heterogeneity in privacy norms, behaviors, expectations across people and time and cultures, but there is universality of a need for privacy. So why? Because privacy ultimately is about these boundaries between public and private, and these boundaries are important so that the information about us is not does not end up being used against us. So ultimately, and linking this back to economic and public policy, I do believe that the study of privacy through economics and behavioral decision research can help us see whether big data, analytics, data is the new oil, will help us increase the economic pie, make everyone better off in terms of welfare, in terms of well-being, or whether instead they will be only used to change the allocation of the economic pie. And I will leave you with this and with some references, including those that I mentioned in my talk. Thank you very much for your attention. Once again, congratulations for starting this academic year. I'm sure you will have a blast. I'm sure that doing interdisciplinary education and research will be something that you will love. And thank you.
Alessandro, there's a lot of clap. Oh, I see the clapping there going on. I see the clapping in many of the rooms.
Great, thank you guys. Thank you guys.
It was a wonderful speech, a wonderful talk, wonderful topics to be debated, especially within global governance. So we are delighted to have had you here. And now, as it is in the tradition, so you can read the chat, Alessandro. A lot of people are writing to you. And while they write, we also have this tradition of the Q&A. So I hope you will be able to remain a little bit with us.
Yes, of course.
The tradition goes on Zoom with the blue hand. So every student, please keep all of you, your video on. Introduce yourself with first name, last name, if you want, your country, but certainly the year of GG, whether GG1, GG2, GG3, or alumnus. Please keep your questions very short if we want to have everybody to have a chance. Alessandro, I don't know if you want to pick up on 2 or 3 at the same time and then respond. Ali Mahbub.
Hello, sir. Can you hear me?
I do.
My name is Ali Mahbub. I'm from GG2 from Pakistan. First of all, thank you very much for that extraordinary speech. Thank you very much. My question was regarding just 2 questions if I have the time. First was, we all know that human rationale is manipulated, and most of the times how we use Facebook, for example, is most of the times we don't know to what extent we're doing, and it's mostly, okay, my friend joined it and everything is happening, not entirely understanding what we're doing at the same time. And within that, I wanted to ask the question of what the user's burden is, because at the end of the day, it's we choose to give when we check on the agreement to the terms and conditions. We're choosing to agree with the conditions that they've posed, and whether there's a burden on us to be aware of what is happening, and as a consumer, what our responsibility is. And secondly, I would really like to put forward a different perspective to privacy that has to do with mass surveillance. And that countries who, for example, we have the USA had the Patriots Act and Snowden and all of that conspiracy, and countries are using it as a security method? And what would you have to say regarding the sweet balance that you refer to? Thank you very much.
Well, thank you.
One, right? You're taking
Gustavo, can I start taking this one?
Oh, so you want to take one by one?
Is it okay?
Yeah, sure. Go ahead.
So no, this is a fantastic set of two questions. On the user burden, I believe, but correct me in the chat if I am not correct. I believe that you are referring to the burden in terms of decision making, not the downstream burden in terms of. You were not asking me about what are the ultimate cost of privacy or lack of protection of privacy. You were focusing more on user burden in terms of decision making as they have to make the decision. I assume that this is where you were going. To give you an example of the user burden, my colleague Laurie Cranor at Carnegie Mellon University and her PhD student Alicia McDonald did a study a few years ago in which they tried to calculate the economic opportunity cost of reading privacy policies. In other words, if we take seriously the argument that people should be the one making decisions, and to make decisions and make informed decisions, they should read privacy policies to know what a service is doing with their data. If you take this seriously and you calculate how many sites the average American internet user visits in a year, and how long it takes to read the privacy policy, and you calculate, you put this together, and you calculate the opportunity economic cost of the time spent by all Americans reading privacy policy on their website, the number they obtained was astronomical, was 2/3 of $1 trillion. So this is just one little tidbit, it's little statistics, but I think it responds to your question about user burden. If we take seriously so-called notice and consent regimes, the cost on end users to keep really informed is gigantic. And you know what? It's also kind of pointless because to play a game, we are in a master in Rome. So once again, I will feed back to our ancient Roman and Greek roots. To play again on ancient myths, you remember the myth of Sisyphus going up the mountains and then having every time to go back down again and up and down and never being able to complete his task. So is the modern consumer if he or she tries to protect their privacy. We start protecting ourselves from cookies by using cookies managers. Well, the industry realizes that we are using cookies, and so they start creating flash cookies, which are harder to remove. Consumers respond by learning about flash cookies and using apps that manage them. The industry reacts by developing deep browser fingerprinting and deep packet inspection. We start using Tor browser to anonymize our browsing connection so that browser fingerprinting may not work. Sites start blocking visitors from Tor. So it's a kind of Sisyphus kind of dynamics where even consumers who are truly interested in protecting privacy, they face nearly unsurmountable cost in protecting privacy all the time. By this, I do not mean that we do not protect privacy. I, in fact, argue in a recent paper, again with Laura, that we protect our privacy all the time. In this moment, some of you have their videos off, and that is a subtle strategy of boundary regulation, as Altman would put it. Right now, some of you do not feel entirely comfortable with showing their face on their background, and that's totally fine. That example of boundary regulation shows that we continuously engage in these activities, but to expect that consumers can continuously and all the time protect themselves in every situation is untenable because it puts too much burden on end users. As for the second question, it's incredibly important. I will only answer it briefly, not because it's not important, but because I'm sure we want time for more Q&As. To me, the most interesting and dangerous dynamics that took place, especially after 9/11, has been how government surveillance is mixed with corporate surveillance. So that now there is a two-way open door between governmental databases and activities, monitoring activities, incorporate surveillance and monitoring activities. We have companies such as Palantir in the United States that get lots of data from the government, add their own data and analytics, and sell it back to government agencies. And all of this happens in a regime of significant opacity, information asymmetry. Basically, consumers don't know much about what data is being collected about them and how it is used. And that is, of course, concerning.
Don't tell them it's totally fine to keep their video off, because they have to stay with their video on for the whole academic year during classes. So if you tell them it's totally, then I have to work 2 times harder.
Sorry, no privacy for you guys in this class.
No, privacy for sure. Pachu and Davide, I don't know which one is it that wants to speak. Pachu or Davide?
Professor, it's me. Davide is here. So, hello, do you copy?
Yes, hi.
Okay.
Please introduce yourself.
Yes, Professor, my name is Pachu. I come from South India, and it was really, really amazing to listen to you talk, because this is, of course, it's a topic that affects a lot of us, and there a lot of answers were answered today. A lot of questions were answered today in your talk, for me, at least personally. So thank you very much. So the question that I wanted to ask is actually it's actually almost a follow-up to the question that Ali asked. So essentially, there was a, for example, I was watching a Snowden interview a few days back. Of course, you might have heard about the Court of Appeals ruling in America, where they've gone against the Patriot Act now, and they are in fact bringing about a few different changes about what relevant data is for countering terrorism and stuff like that. But Snowden mentioned this one thing, where this is exactly what you mentioned too, the fact that users don't understand where or how their data is being taken and how it's being used. So Snowden argued that if we were to create a system, if we were to create on your phone, when you take your phone, basically you got these bubbles where it shows that, hey, this package is going here, that package is going there, exactly like a wired system. Snowden suggested such a policy, but the answer that Google and Facebook gave to this was that it's going to really undermine the device's security, because the user can in fact do something that's going to sabotage the system, essentially decreasing its security. If we try to increase privacy, we decrease the security of the device itself. And the answer that Snowden gave was that if your system is one in which the user itself cannot understand what exactly is going on, the system itself was rigged in such a way, then how do you go about it? How isn't it time to change the system, was the question. So you mentioned all of these long terms and conditions. You mentioned this huge Gordian knot of information and data that a normal person cannot understand. And how would you suggest, I know it's maybe too big a question, but how would you suggest solving this issue if it ever were to be solved?
No, thank you very much. That's again, that's a wonderful question, and it is a huge question. You are correct. I do believe that there is a solution. I'm not so naive to believe that the solution is easy, but the solution is based on research which has now been going on for 2 decades on so-called privacy by design, as well as privacy by default, PBD. As you know, there are several techniques that computer scientists and statisticians and mathematicians have developed over the years to protect that data. The field of cryptography has made huge progress in the last 2 decades in creating protocols such as homomorphic encryption or differential privacy, which allow data to be protected while data can still be used. So this apparent oxymoron of you can extract value from data and you can still protect privacy is made possible through technology. So I do believe that there are the tools to do better. In fact, I have no doubt about that. Where I have to add that, you know, my reference to I'm not so naive to think it's easy. So where I have to add caveats is on two levels. Wearing my economist hat, I know that any data degradation creates some kind of cost. And to me, the interesting research and policy question is who ends up bearing that cost. So if we start deploying on a massive scale differential privacy, homomorphic encryption, and other privacy preserving protocols, techniques, and tools, ultimately, are we going to cause a decrease in the speed of societal progress because we interfere with data as the new oil metaphor, or are we just decreasing perhaps the profit margin of data focused companies? We do not have a good answer to those questions yet, and I think it's a fundamental research question to address, because depending on that answer, I feel that society would have very different stakes on how much to push on these technologies, technologies for protection. And the other caveat is that it is these technologies I do believe can work way better than what we have now. But to do them, you have to basically rebuild the system from bottom up. It's very, so right now we do have plenty of privacy enhancing technologies, but it kind of is a patchwork. So you kind of are trying to, on top of a system which is not by default private or very secure, you're trying to build on top of it security and privacy, but you only can cover this little part, and that little part is not a very comprehensive approach. If we want something better, we can have it, but we would have to rebuild the system from scratch, and that is going to be very complex. Not just from an economic perspective, but from the perspective of many legacy interest and players, which have very little incentives in changing how things are, because they're actually benefiting greatly from how things are. So in short, I believe we have a parallel universe where things can be done much better. We want to understand what kind of trade-offs precisely that parallel universe would present, and we have to understand how to get there, because it will not be easy. Sorry if I sound a little pessimistic. I mean, I think I'm simultaneously optimistic and pessimistic at the same time.
And if you manage to do the question in half the time of Pachu, you will get a prize.
I wasn't sure if you called me professor though.
Oh yeah, I certainly did. Armand.
Okay. Thank you very much. My name is Armand Molic, and I'm a GG2, and I come from Bosnia and Herzegovina. Thank you very much for a well-structured talk and a very thought-provoking conversation. My question is kind of following the line of Pachu, but it's kind of more focused on what's currently happening, in a sense that we've seen many of these private enhancing technologies, such as let's say attempts to create ways in which people could kind of help the public health system through apps like Immuni and various different the technology systems. And my question is very much focused on the word that you said, like the responsibilitization of users, in a sense that how do we find the balance between the, let's say, the responsibility of the government to act in emergency, to, let's say, try to use all of the little clauses in laws that they can kind of use to kind of go around these usual provisions following data security, and kind of act for the good of everybody, at the same time also kind of giving users more, let's say, responsibility in this issue. Thank you very much, and I hope I was clear.
Thank you, Armand. You are very clear, and that's another great question, and another very difficult question, because it's you're asking for in a detailed manner how precisely to lie that kind of balance I was referring to earlier, right? And it's a very challenging question, because whenever I think about this issue, I know that just pushing responsibility on users is not the solution, or at least pushing all responsibility on users, I don't think is the solution. But then I also struggle myself with defining what is the right level of responsibility and also what is the right balance between public and private. I personally feel that wearing my optimistic side hat, that there is great strength, great value, great power in the technologies I was referring to earlier, privacy enhancing technology. So I would not mind a world where by default we have protection, but that doesn't mean, importantly, that all data is blocked. Going back to Irwin Altman's definition of privacy as this process of boundary regulation, people simultaneously want to share and want to protect. They want to open and they want to close. And these needs are not contradictory. They're parts of all of us. And similarly, as a society, we can extract great value from the collection of data and from the sharing of data. But the key is that sometimes this data can be used against consumers, against individuals, against citizens' interest. So how do we find a way to obtain the benefits and decrease the likelihood of abuses? To me, once again, although I cannot fully articulate the precise balance, so my answer to your great question is ultimately unsatisfactory, I still feel, and this is the optimistic side of me, that through privacy enhancing technology, we can get closer to that balance. So even though I cannot tell you exactly what it is, maybe we have to find on a case-by-case basis, I feel that there is a way to get there, and that there is better than what we have now. So like I said, it's not a fully satisfactory answer because I didn't give you a definitive explanation, but at least in terms of meta answer, I feel we can go in a direction which is better than what we have now, without compromising society's beneficial users of data, because those are undeniable and they are not in contest here.
Cornelius.
Good afternoon, Professor. Thank you very much for this very inspiring speech. I hope I'm understandable.
Yes, absolutely.
Perfect. I also have a quick question and a quick comment that I would like to hear your opinion on, where the first question is, as you have just mentioned, all this social media and data gathering can have an incredible contribution to our society and making lives more comfortable and better on this planet. But what I'm always wondering is, thinking about Facebook, when Mark Zuckerberg and his colleagues had this idea of creating Facebook, creating a social network where people can connect. This was an amazing idea. The same for Alphabet or Google or Amazon. But have you come across a point in the history of all these data hubs where they basically, what was the transition? When did this happen, that they went from their idea of creating such a good tool for society to a mere collection of data that seems sometimes very horrifying, so that they basically left the idea of helping society to only gathering data and basically building power with this, because we've seen that Facebook is sometimes already considered a state, or considered they're trying to make an own currency, and is so incredibly powerful. And just a quick comment I would like to hear your opinion on is privacy and social media and data, or big data, as we said, in connection with bioengineering now. I've recently read very interesting articles about bioengineering now connected with our very daily tools like smartphones, smartwatches. And as you said, like, who is profiting from data gathering? These big companies that are now gathering all the data, and now we're giving even our biometric data. They're trying to understand us as algorithms. And therefore, many of these algorithms by now know us better than ourselves, as we could see in a study where I think with 300 likes on Facebook, the algorithm knew ourselves better than we would ourselves. What do you think about the danger that knowing these firms knowing all these information about ourselves, creating like a small elite that will and only benefit ourselves, and sort of remotely controlling people by these algorithms? Thank you very much again. I hope I wasn't too long.
Thank you Thank you, Cornelius. Both are really cool questions. I'll try to do my best addressing them. The first one, what was the transition? What happened with these companies and how they started? They went, in some cases, down the path of increasing data collection, increasing attempt to monetize them. I can tell you something based on my personal experience. I was hinting at this near the very end of my my talk. I was lucky enough to go to UC Berkeley right at the time when the first .com boom was happening. And so I was connected to in part to communities that were involved in that boom. I was part myself of a startup. Many times the startups in those years up until about, I would say 2006, 2007, were just trying to acquire user base, and many times they did not even have a business model or a very clear business model. And yet angel investors and venture capitalists in Silicon Valley knew that once you get enough users, you probably find a way eventually to monetize them. So there was this initially this strategy of let's get users, let's grow, and then we will figure something out. And then eventually, the dominant model on the internet became monetizing users' data. It didn't happen. It was not the case initially. Of course, advertising online existed well before online social media. But with Facebook, there was a dramatic change in how people think about business models for this company. Why? Facebook, when it started in 2004, had a very peculiar characteristics that other social networks didn't have. Facebook was by no means the first online social network. MySpace already existed. Orkut already existed. Friendster already existed. But Facebook was different. Facebook had identified users, full names. Alessandra Christie is on the Carnegie Mellon on Facebook. Facebook was able to do that because it started from this geographical contained community in Harvard. So it was literally the term Facebook, or the Facebook as it was originally called, refers to this book where students in America put their faces and their names. And because Facebook started in a geographically contained community, it was able to elicit, to nudge members of the Harvard Facebook network to join the system with their names, because it felt like, well, these are people I know, they're on campus, okay? Well, in a paper we wrote about Facebook, we refer to this as an imaging community, using the terminology for a British social psychologist called Benedict Anderson, I believe. Basically, it was an imaging or imaginary community in that, in reality, there were many users that you didn't know at all. But the fact is that because of that inception, using identified names became part of the DNA of Facebook. So as Facebook started opening up to other campuses, Carnegie Mellon, MIT, etc., and then to high school, and then to all the rest of the world, profiles per then were uniquely identified with people's real first and last names. And this seems obvious nowadays to you guys, but I can guarantee you it was not obvious at all in 2000. In 2000, people still felt that online you could be anonymous, or at least pseudonymous. Facebook changed the game to the point that Mark Zuckerberg later said that everyone should use their real first name, last names, and people who try not to use their real names on Facebook should actually be taken out of the network. In fact, there was a period when Facebook tried to eliminate all what they thought were fake accounts, unsuccessfully. As you know, there are lots of bots on Facebook, but they tried. So what I'm trying to say is that there was a change in identifying people with their real name, and that led to Facebook data becoming so incredibly valuable because you could connect browsing information to actual identities of people. And once you can link it to actual identities of people, you can link behavior across many different services. And you can get very rich dossier of people's data, of people's life. This creates more value. And this has changed the game because now behavior advertising, which is based on tracking behavior across different sites, and even more so, trying to connect behavior online and offline, trying to see whether you complete a transaction offline based on an ad that you may have seen on your mobile phone. This has shown to be a great business model for company. So to answer your first question, it was a mix of happenstance, kind of the random fact that Facebook started in a small geographical contained community where people felt comfortable using their names, and then it became a business model that people realize as huge value. And to very briefly, I will go faster here, briefing addressing your second question. This is something that concerns me quite a bit, because what you're describing is the potential problem with a more insidious type of targeting than what is happening now. Behavioral targeting is happening, but it's simply about tracking your behavior online and trying to show you products based on what your behavior suggests you may like. But in fact, if I can also understand your psychology or your emotions, there is lots of research right now on emotion detection, real-time emotion detection, using cameras to see whether right now you're angry or sad or happy or excited or anxious. So all of this is geared towards attempting to target people, individuals, in a much more visceral manner. In fact, we have a paper in which we talk about visceral targeting. So it's no longer just about trying to connect you, the user, to a product you may like. It's also about trying to identify which specific message, the color of the ad, the voice in the ad, the intensity of the communication in the ad would play exactly for a person like you in this very, very moment. This kind of targeting is the new frontier of online online influence, and to be honest, is quite a concerning influence.
I am glad that Angela is now also wanting to ask a question, because I was starting to wonder whether privacy concerns were only related to man issues. So, João, your turn.
Hello, my name is João and I'm from Brazil. I'm a first-year student at Global Governance. And I'd like to start by saying that your lecture was really, really important to me. I took quite a few notes when you were talking, and it really opened my mind to reflect on the topic.
Thank you.
My question is about the use of personal data in political marketing strategies, because you didn't mention it well in the lecture, and I was really reflecting on it. So I decided to ask about it because in 2018, my country had its first elections where it was allowed to use for the electoral campaigns to use online personal data to boost posts, kind of like sponsoring the political campaign. And it led to a whole political scandal that now is essential part of our public debate on the creation or the existence of political organizations that would use our online data to create criminal groups online, attacking politicians, promoting fake news, and using online information to manipulate the voters. A similar case happened in the US, and now it is something constantly happening here. And the public sector is trying to find a way to fight it. But I do not see a great improvement from when it started to now. So I got myself thinking of, is our public sector at risk because of the use of this, I would call it online personal data surplus by criminal organizations, online criminal organizations? And if so, what do you have to say about it? Do you believe that there is a way to fight against it? Or do you believe that in the next elections, I don't know, in 4 years, we would have a solution? Are you also optimistic about it, or you're a bit more pessimistic?
A great question. So the answer to the first part of the question is a concern. My personal answer is yes. The answer to the second part, so what can we do about that, for me is much more difficult to formulate for two reasons. One is that I'm not an expert specifically in that field, but don't worry, there will be something useful, I hope, that I have to offer to you, because I will point you in the direction of someone who has done specific research in that area. And second, there are arguments, interesting arguments from both sides. You hear the argument of on the so-called marketplace of ideas, the notion that, hey, political targeted advertising, I'm not talking about the criminal aspect you were also mentioning, okay? That's criminal, period. But I'm talking about the legitimate use of targeted advertising in politics is not bad. It's simply politicians trying to reach audiences that they feel are important constituencies. And there is a habit, in normal habit for people to like when these tools are used by politicians they favor and dislike them when they're used by politicians they do not favor. So the Obama campaign was praised during the second campaign, which started using social media more aggressively, and the Trump campaign was, of course, attacked in the 2016 elections for doing something similar, although actually it was probably not just similar. If you believe in the Cambridge Analytica story and the apparent use of very personal information that Cambridge Analytica had obtained about people and then allegedly had used it for micro-targeting in the American elections. So what is my view of this? Like I said, it's a very intricate area because there is the argument of a marketplace of ideas, let people be exposed to ads and let get informed even if these ads are micro-targeted. There is a counterpoint that this micro-targeting creates unfair scenarios and unfair outcomes. I'm not an expert on that, but I can point you to the work of Sinan Aral. A-R-A-L, is a scholar at MIT. He has done some of the most interesting research on the spread of, for instance, fake news online, as well as the potential manipulation online. It's just published a book called The Hype Machine, and which is basically how these technologies can both help and destroy our society. And it's also it also has an article which Laura, once again, I'm citing Laura every few minutes, shared with me a few weeks ago. The article is titled "How to Save Our Elections." Was published in Science possibly 1 year ago, and it has a better description than I can give you about the potential solutions to this problem.
Eduardo.
Okay, so hello, my name is Edoardo Nati Bianchi. I'm an Italian GG1 student, and I would like to start by saying thank you for your very open-minded speech. And my question was about Apple, and as I think you may know, Apple has stated that for its new updated iOS 14 version, it will allow users to activate or deactivate cookie data collection and consequently target advertising. Many say that could put Apple in a bad position, like such as with Facebook, with even considering to remove his app from Apple device. But at the same time, that can assert Apple leadership as a pro-privacy company. And now my question is to know is if, in your opinion and point of view, this change is positive, and if it will greatly affect the data economy. Thank you.
Wonderful, wonderful questions. It may indeed, I'll tackle the very last part of your question first. It may indeed cause some downstream effects in the data economy. And in fact, I and others are very interested in trying to capture those. So there is much interest in trying to run empirical economic studies, trying to see whether and how these changes will have an impact. I suspect there will be some impact. I suspect, however, that the impact will not be mostly on consumers or on publishers. The impact may be on middle players, on some of the players inside the advertising industry. But I may be wrong, and we're going to see. You are very much correct that Apple is doing these things both because it can and because it feels it is very advantageous to them. It can because Apple is, first of all, a hardware company, unlike companies like Facebook and Google, which purely live out of users' data. So Apple, by selling so many devices, physical devices around the world, they have the luxury of taking a stance different from these other companies. They also have realized that taking this stance can be extremely beneficial. I was watching American television this past weekend as I was preparing my slides for a privacy class I teach at CMU, and Apple was advertising. I immediately realized that it was Apple advertising, even though the Apple information comes at the end. The advertising starts with people in office and people walking in the street and people in some kind of other public space, shouting at each other very personal information, such as, I went to the doctor and he found that I have this disease. And or in another case, I gained so much money in the stock market and then I lost it doing this and this. And everyone around them hearing, saying, why are you talking about this publicly? And then Apple saying, you wouldn't do this in real life. You wouldn't shout all your personal information to strangers. And yet you're doing this with your devices. Apple will protect your privacy. So the point I'm trying to make is that privacy has become such a consumer concern that certain companies are now using it in advertising as a way to strengthen what they believe is a potential competitive advantage. Presenting themselves as a privacy conscious company can work. So in essence, there is lots of interesting stuff going on in this area, and we are all curious about how these dynamics will play out over time.
Thank you so much.
Thank you.
Alex Robinson.
Good afternoon, Professor Questi, Professor Piga, other distinguished guests, my colleagues, family and friends. My name is Alex Spencer Robinson. I'm a GG1 student. I'm from Jamaica. Professor Questi, last night I was discussing with a GG2 student about your biography or your biopic. And behind your name, there is so many titles and accolades, which brings me to my question, if I could ask, what advice helped you the most in your career and who told it to you?
Wow. Thank you. It's a beautiful question. I'm hesitating because I'm trying to give you an honest answer, and I'm trying to think. I received many advices from great advices from many people, including people in this very Zoom room, and I'm looking at you, Gustavo. This may sound cliche, but one advice that really, of the many good I received, one that really had a particular impact on me was an advice I received when I was perhaps, I don't know, maybe I may have been 19 years old, 18, 19. I was trying to, as many kids of that age, I was very much into literature and poetry. I was writing things. I was trying to get them published. So we are not talking about economics. We are talking about, poetry. And I remember one publisher wrote me back a nice note. He was not going to publish me. That's okay. But he wrote something saying, don't have something on those lines. So I don't remember the exact verbatim words in Italian, but something along the lines of, don't be afraid to make mistakes. And it really hit me because it sounds so obvious now. And cliche, but at the time there was this deep revelation of don't be paralyzed by the fear of doing something that could lead to a mistake if you believe that what you're doing is worthwhile. And I believe this is one of the reasons why, and Gustavo may smile as I'm saying this. Gustavo knows exactly where I'm about to go with my argument. When I applied for my PhD program, I told you I was at London at the London School of Economics, applied to PhD programs in the United States, and I was very lucky to be accepted in a number of good programs. I ended up, and most of them were economics departments. I ended up going to this kind of risky bet of a school. Berkeley was of course a phenomenal university. but the School of Information had just been created a year before. So it was kind of a little reckless for an econ person, as I was at the time, to end up in an information school. What am I going to do? People didn't even know what an information school was, but I felt that I was so excited about the idea of applying economics to information technology, and I really wanted to do it. I felt it right. I felt it deep inside myself that it was the right thing to do. It was a little scary, but I suppose, although I cannot guarantee you, I cannot make a beautiful story and tell you, as I was about to decide, I read the letter that the publisher sent me 6 years before, and that night I made the decision. I don't have such the version of the story, but I believe that that sentence influenced eventually my decision to go to Berkeley, and I'm so happy I did.
Maybe for privacy reasons, not violating my privacy, Alessandro is not telling the whole story, Alex. If I have to complement the story of Alessandro, is he got an offer from what at the time was considered the best department of economics of the whole world, MIT, with a huge offer for 5 years and a letter written by a Nobel Prize economist saying, Alessandro, we want you here tomorrow in Boston. And let me tell you that he came to us, as me as a young professor, but especially to a senior professor, asking for advice. And we obviously told, and he had these two alternatives, right? The famous important one and the young and new program. And then we obviously told him, both of us, are you crazy? You must go to Boston. Forget about this crazy program at Berkeley. And so Alessandro did not listen to us. And so this is not a story about don't listen to what Professor Piga said. But I think it's a story about exactly what Alessandro said, is don't be scared of following your hunch, your personal passions. And I was so happy to be proven deeply wrong. This is the best story that could be told. Thank you, Alex, for asking this wonderful question. Jane.
I am Jane from GG2 and from the Philippines. And my question involves more on public policy regarding the regulation of collection of data and inferences done on data. So I read from one of your interviews that you mentioned that obviously consumers and normal citizens cannot solve this issue by themselves, and public policy might be useful in regulating these issues. But then I also thought of one of your studies that mentioned that with more control, so giving a false sense of security by allowing people to give consent to how their data is used, makes people more complacent and more comfortable to share more personal data that would reveal more about the personality, and thus leading to more targeted advertisements. So my question is mainly, what do you think could be a good solution for public policy to find the balance between regulating something on the internet, which is an internet deemed as the network of networks is considered as a place that is out of any borders of any country, so a place of freedom. So the balance between limiting a bit of that complete freedom that we have on the internet, and also making sure that users wouldn't be too complacent. My second question would connected to the first one is regarding machine learning. Since a lot of the big companies that gather data, especially Facebook and Google, use machine learning to improve upon the use of this large quantity of data, do you think it would even be possible for even the engineers themselves at these companies to know how the AI or the machine learning systems are actually using this data to target people? Because I've read interviews about YouTube employees that don't even know how to tell their big YouTube channels how to take advantage of the algorithms on the platform. Thank you.
Sandra, if I may interrupt you for a second, I'm going to say that for everyone to brace, because tell your families that you're not coming for dinner tonight. The first thing I wanted to tell you. The second thing is I'm going to stop the questions at Benjamin. So I'm going to take 5 more questions. Keep it short if you can. no double questions. That Angela was the last one to ask 2 questions, and so that we have the chance to listen to our speaker. Thank you, Alice. Sorry.
Thank you, Angie. Great questions. I'll start from the second. Because it's the one I know less about, so I will answer in the generals, and then as I did with a previous question, I feel Ricardo, I believe, I can point you to more resources in that area. So related to the second question, data mining, these large organizations having so much data and such increasingly sophisticated algorithms, they don't even know what exactly, how precisely they're working. That is indeed a problem. It's a problem with deep learning, where we know things work, we get improvement in performance, but you cannot know precisely how that happened. And more importantly, it's very difficult to explain to others how that happened. And this relates to a rapidly growing field of research on so-called algorithmic transparency, as well as algorithmic fairness. The more decisions are being made about us by algorithms, the more we should know what their consequences are and how those algorithms work. And yet, sometimes those decisions can be biased. So simply using data and machine learning does not guarantee at all an unbiased outcome. And sometimes those decisions, as I mentioned, are very difficult to explain because not even the creators of the algorithms could precisely articulate the way you can articulate. If you run a regression, a linear regression, you can articulate, well, this particular coefficient is significant and is suggesting that this independent variable has this type of effect on the dependent variable, and I can demonstrate that there is a causal link. When you get into deep learning and some of these advanced machine learning techniques, you cannot do something that simple to articulate, to explain. So what do we do? What do we do? And like I said, this is now my field of research, but I can point you in the right direction. There is something we can do, which is called auditing. So there is a growing effort by scholars to create algorithmic audits, kind of like accountants do audits of companies, right? Like, PwC, PricewaterhouseCoopers. So you want to do auditing of systems so that even if the internal machinery of the system may remain to some extent opaque, by auditing, you can see whether the outcomes, to what extent the outcomes are fair, and we could have a debate on how to define fairness. That would be probably too long a debate to have here. And these audits can be done by basically allowing third-party auditors to test the system. So to plug data into the system and see what output the system produce. And that to me is the way to deal with the kind of issues you were discussing. And like I said, if you search on auditing and algorithms, you will find much more information about this. As for the first part of the question, the interesting thing here is that in terms of public policy making, luckily, we do not need to start from scratch. We already have a good intellectual infrastructure to build upon. Already in the 1980s, late 1970s, early 1980s, a number of organizations came up with frameworks for privacy protection and for policy making on privacy. The OECD, the Organization for Economic Development, Cooperation and Development, which is certainly not an anti-capitalist organization at all, produce what came to be known as fair information practices, also fair information principles. And these fair information principles include principles such as, yes, control, although it was called differently, transparency, although it was called differently, but also data minimization, purpose specification, security, etc., etc., etc. The problem we have had in the last 2 decades of internet economy explosion is that policymakers, especially in the United States, seem to have forgotten all the entirety of the OECD principles, and they focus only on two: notice and consent, control and transparency. Basically, privacy policy and privacy settings. And I argue that notice and consent, control and transparency are useful, perhaps even necessary, but they are not sufficient tools for privacy protection. So policymaking, especially in the US, is focused only on two of the cardinal factors of these frameworks for privacy policymaking, forgetting the others. And that's like trying to build a house just by having 20% of the foundations and not the rest. You're obviously going to have an unstable house, and that's a problem we have now. But the solution is to look back at something that had already been developed before. So there is a way forward. There is a framework that is useful.
Thank you very much.
Thank you.
Davide.
Hi, do you hear me?
Yes.
Okay, perfect. Hi, I'm Davide Marinali from GG2. Unfortunately, my question has in part already been answered. I wanted to see this topic from a political point of view, but I will try to do a question, and I hope you are going to answer. I would like to talk about two events that has happened only some months ago. The one about TikTok, about information, and this war of Trump against China about the information that can be stolen from this application TikTok. And the second one is something that maybe not a lot of people know, is that Chinese company some days ago, some journalists discovered that the Chinese company stole a lot of data, a lot of information from very important political person in Italy, for example, ex-prime minister or a very influenced person in the economy. And this company started to collect this information, and probably in the future they wanted to use this information. So my question, looking to these two events, is okay, the data are very important and for economy, for politics, but can in the future be also used as the new ballot, not only as the new oil, but a new way to destroy another country, to force another country, or also to conquer another country, not by using the weapon, but using information, data of the citizens. Okay, perfect. Thank you.
No, great. No, thank you. It's another great and super difficult questions, because now I have to pretend to be a geopolitical expert, which I'm not. But I'll try at least to do as good a service as I can to your important question, by acknowledging that data is indeed an asset, and indeed can be used not just in the dynamics between individuals and corporations, but state and states, countries and countries. We already knew from the effort in cyber espionage at the national level, but you are focusing specifically not on hacking, not on cyber espionage. You are focusing more on personal data. I can tell you that there is lots of debate in the US on the competition. Basically, let me step back and reorganize my sentence. One of the things that make the policy of privacy protection harder to achieve is that often someone brings up the international card and say, okay, so let's say that the United States is going to enact strict regulation protecting data, and this has negative effects on our ability to develop strong AI. Does that not create a competitive disadvantage against other countries which have even more access to personal data than we have because they may have even less regulation, and B, are investing in AI as much as we are. And I can tell you, I've been in certain closed-door meetings. I cannot report the exact details of the meetings or the people involved, but I can tell you that this is a real concern at high among policymakers, and there is an effort, therefore, to nudge, to push for not aiming stricter regulation, because stricter regulation could create a competitive disadvantage for United States on the global space relative to countries which don't have similar regulation. And I, again, what's my view of this? I'm not a geopolitical expert. I do feel that there is once again, I go back to my answer from before, that there is actually richness in technologies for privacy protection, which allows for data to be collected, while data to also be collected. So it's, I like to believe that the answer to geopolitical competition is not a race towards the worst minimum common denominator, where everyone adopts more and more lenient legislation, or in fact gives up on legislation and allows unfettered data collection just in the name of developing AI, strong AI, because AI will be the future of competitions between countries. I like to believe that that's not the race that we are going to run. I like to believe that the race we are going to run is a race where we can collect and analyze data while also protecting data. And I believe that we have technologies to do that. The issue, whether we'll be successful, is at the end of the day an empirical issue. Here I have to take off my hopeful hat and wear my empirical investigator hat and tell you that these are things that I want to investigate myself to see how this plays out.
Lorenzo.
Thank you. Hi, I'm Lorenzo from GG1. Thanks for your speech. I was thinking, if every person has a hyper-personalized feed on their Instagram or Facebook that is based on their interests, so a species of their own word and their own truth, if we can say that. So is it possible the risk to over-polarize the debate? I think, for example, for politics, and damage the democratic process. For example, I think here in Italy, between right and the left, or also in the US between Republican and Democrats. And if you think that is true, how this can be fixed? Thank you.
Thank you. Guys, you all have amazing questions, and I like that they are both on interesting topics. And then you ask me, okay, what do we do? As if I could simultaneously solve geopolitical problems and privacy problems and filter bubbles problems. So I'm not dismissing the question at all, Lorenzo. It's a fantastic question. It's just I'm honored that you think so highly of my expertise that you feel I can resolve it, but I'll try. Well, I won't try to resolve it. I'll try to give you a good answer to what is a very important question. I mentioned a few seconds ago a term. I wonder how many of you have heard it before: filter bubbles. Check it out, Google it. Filter bubble is also the title of a book, which has already been out now for maybe, I think it must be at least 10 years. And I apologize, I do not recall the author's name, but the filter bubbles theory suggests that indeed exactly what you, Lorenzo, were depicting, the fact that we increasingly live in our own little bubbles. The benefits of personalization and targeting are well known. Some of their downsides are that we risk getting exposed only to a certain version of reality, which keeps continuously get reinforced in this vicious circle where the more I click, for instance, on certain types of media outlets, the more the algorithm believes that I'm interested in them. And also the algorithm, by the way, makes more money if I click on stuff. So it wants to show me stuff that I have a higher likelihood of clicking. So the more the algorithm will try to show me similar information, I will be more likely to click on that, be more exposed, feed more into the algorithm. The algorithm will show more and more of that. So there is this feedback loop, which can eventually create a filter bubble. All of us are seeing a slightly different version of reality, and we don't realize we are doing so. Now, to be intellectually honest, I have to point out to you that other scholars I respect say, no, these concerns are overblown. We go back to the notion of a marketplace of idea where these technologies can also allow you very easily to be exposed to ideas different from yours in manners that years ago may have been unthinkable. And it is true that you can find information. If we stick, for instance, to the political example, if we find information, if you are talking about political information, you can very easily find news or opinions from completely different perspectives than the one you're used to if you just spend 5 seconds on Google. So yes, it is possible, and it is true that there are ways to be exposed to more diverse information precisely thanks to the internet. At the same time, I believe there is an element of truth in the power that algorithms have in channeling our views on things, and then can create, exactly as you were pointing out, extreme political polarization, because you start only reading certain outlets, and you only believe in what these outlets are showing, and you start forgetting the view proposed by others. This leads to polarization. I mentioned earlier the work of Sinan Aral at MIT. Aral is A-R-A-L. He has been working on these topics, so check out his research. About 1 year or 2 years ago, he published again in Science a wonderful paper. For instance, it's not exactly about filter bubbles, but it's related to this story, on how fake news spread much more quickly and much more deeply than correct news online. He was using Twitter data, showing how news which are fake actually spread very rapidly and reach larger audiences. There are a number of reasons for that, but it suggests that we should be careful about how algorithms ultimately influence the view we have of the world around us. In one paper, I mentioned how what is incredibly interesting and to some extent incredibly concerning is how more and more of human communication is computer-mediated communication. This is particularly the case in the days of COVID, right? In the days of COVID particularly, rather than meeting in person, we meet through Zoom. Rather than calling each other, we may send each other messages online. And when you interact with other people through a platform, you have to recognize that the way you will interact is mediated by the platform. And that is not necessarily pernicious. It's not like the platform necessarily wants to subdue you, influence, or attack you. But nevertheless, the platform embeds the intentionality of the designers, which willingly or not, knowingly or not, have designed the platform in a manner that influence your interaction with other human beings. And when more and more of our communication interactions are computer mediated, that means that more and more of our normal human relationship are actually happen while mediated and influenced by a third party. And that is a little concerning.
Tommaso.
Hi, Professor. I'm Celani Tommaso from the third year of Global Governance. And my question was regarding a news of a few days ago. So Singapore has launched an initiative to collaborate with Apple, in which people which have the Apple Watch will be able to share their medical data with Singapore and Apple in order to have, I think, $200 a year. So do you think that this kind of initiative can be actually helpful for the medical system because they no longer have, for example, a sick person, but this person has actually a long history of medical data ready on command so they can cure this person better? Or do you think that this kind of data could have some backlash because, for example, a private firm might know that a person has a certain illness and they would have less appeal in hiring this person?
Great question. I was not aware of this specific partnership between the Singaporean government and Apple. I see both the pros and the cons, right? Often, in fact, always in privacy, you don't have a monolithical answer where you say, oh, it's always good or it's always bad. There are trade-offs involved. The benefits here are that it is undeniable that electronic medical records, when used properly, can help people and in some cases even be life-saving. We had anecdotal evidence in the United States of people using one of the more recent versions of the Apple Watch, which have an inbuilt electrocardiogram, ECG, sorry, and these has led some people to discover heart anomalies they were not aware of and could have been potentially fatal. That is an example of how data collection can literally be life-saving. At the same time, the downside of this is that the notion of paying people for data, which has been proposed not just recently, but the first debates on so-called data monetization go back to the mid-1990s. I know of papers with a paper written in 1996, which was already proposing markets for personal data. So these markets and this idea that keeps coming up, paying people for data, is simultaneously potentially a really cool idea. Hey, data is being collected and consumers are not being compensated. Let's compensate them. That sounds very fair, very nice. And it is at the same time worrisome because it leads us more down the path of commodifying and proprietizing something such as privacy, which is not exactly like any other piece of information. It's not just like any other economic good. Privacy, for many scholars, is also about dignity and freedom and autonomy, things which are very difficult to quantify and which are probably not a good idea to attempt to commodify. So there are the pros, there are the cons. At the end of the day, to me, the analysis should be on a case-by-case basis and should focus on how that data in this example of a Singaporean government Apple partnership will be used. If it's only used for the benefit of the individual and for the benefit of researchers who can collect and analyze anonymized data for the greater good, that sounds a possibly very good scenario. If the data ends up being shared with third parties and the user doesn't know, and the paying the $200 to the user is actually making the user accept a trade-off, which is actually a diabolical, quote unquote, trade-off in the long run, that's a totally different scenario.
Alexandra. Alexandra, are you still here?
Yes, I'm here. Sorry. I wanted to ask that about some experiments that showed.
Can you introduce yourself, Alexandra?
My name is Alexandra. I'm a GG student of the first year from Kazakhstan. So there are some experiments that show that people tend to get used to being seen pretty easily and quickly. And I was wondering if there's a possibility that in future our society will transform into a really open one, where a concept of private data is not something that concerns people anymore, because sharing this data will be really convenient for many reasons, like for example, buying stuff that they want more, and also such important things like security and medical reasons.
That's a great question. That's a great question. Once again, you guys are really pushing the boundaries here, because you ask questions which are you are looking for answers which are very difficult to provide, and this is not a judgment on the question. In fact, it's a praise of the question. You are asking super hard, super interesting questions. This is super hard to address, because obviously none of us can predict the future. I can try to use research from different areas to speculate on a possible answer. You are correct. My own research, as that of others, has shown that individuals tend to get habituated and they get accustomed to privacy situations that would have been shocking for them just a short time before. I believe that I believe that the simplest example of this is the history of Facebook. Facebook started again in 2004 with a very simple static interface. There were just few fields, maybe 9, 11, or 12 fields of information people could fill in. They were personal, but not particularly sensitive. 16 years later, if you look at what Facebook collects about you and the galaxy of third-party apps and extensions that create ever new channels of information disclosure, information collection, information disclosure, is outstanding. The difference is outstanding. And I would argue that although it would have been impossible from a technological standpoint, but if you imagine a science fiction scenario, some kind of dark mirror episode where Facebook had been launched in 2004 with exactly the same feature it has now, and not just on Harvard campus, but day one worldwide, if I were a betting man, I would put my money that Facebook would have collapsed, because people would have been completely shocked by this new system that was collecting so much data, share it with so many entities, and with so little oversight. And yet here we all are. 16 years later, we are all using it, and apparently we have become accustomed. So the first part of my answer seems to suggest that yes, you're right, people get habituated and we are slowly descending into a world of no privacy. But the second part of my answer is actually different. It takes a twist. I go back to the point I made earlier that actually, in reality, we all engage in privacy-seeking behaviors all the time, even without realizing. I mentioned the example before of people on this Zoom chat sometimes closing their videos when they want to not show something about their environment in this particular model. I can show many examples of offline privacy-seeking behavior. When you are talking with your partner over dinner and you are saying something very sensitive, very personal, and the waiter arrives, you maybe stop the conversation or change topic or decrease the loudness, you reduce the volume at which you are speaking. The point being, and Irwin Altman again already made this point 40 years ago, is that people continuously engage in these boundary negotiation behaviors. And we do so online. So it's not true that people don't try to seek privacy online. They do. People leave Facebook because it's not privacy preserving, and they start using Instagram. Well, what does Facebook do? It buys Instagram to follow those people. And then people leave Instagram to go to Snapchat. People continuously try to negotiate, carve out privacy spaces, even in public. The notion that when we are in public, we no longer have privacy or no longer want privacy is a fundamentally erroneous notion. People all the time seek privacy in public. They do so on Facebook when they change the settings, visibility settings of a post they make or a photo they upload. We do it offline where we are walking in the street. If we see two people fighting with each other, well, if you are a decent person, you don't stop there and start listening. And most importantly, you don't stop there and start filming. Although, to be honest, that is happening too nowadays. There are cases of people denying privacy to others through social media in public spaces. But most of us try to create a privacy shield for these people. They keep walking, they turn their head. So people are in public fighting not in terms of physical fighting. Imagine a couple arguing with each other. You try to afford them a degree of privacy. So my point being that we try continuously to create, carve out privacy. Interesting book on Stasi, the East Germany secret police before the reunification of West and Eastern Germany. People were trying to find privacy under Stasi. They would have secret groups where they could share liberally. So people continuously try to create this and carve out these spaces. So fundamentally, while I do believe that we get habituated over time to more intrusions in what we would have considered before private space, I also believe, linking back to what I mentioned in my slides, that the desire need for privacy is universal and finds a way to manifest itself in one way or another. And this is what makes me a little bit optimistic for the future, rather than conclude that we will one day all accept a world of no privacy whatsoever.
Benjamin.
Hello. Thank you, Professor, for the very informative lecture. My question is more on the moral question, because after listening to you and your lecture, it feels like we are in an unknown territory, because we do not know how much damage or goodness that our data can do, and most of these things we are figuring it out along as we go. We did not know that people would be made to choose a candidate that they would have likely not chosen by being shown constant certain types of ads for a specific period of time. So my question is, should we be concentrated on enacting policies that protect our privacy? Because in protecting our privacy, in limiting the privacies that we have online, that means that we are limiting, or we are taking our we are taking away the comfortability that we have in the society today. Because I like to go online and be shown a page that is more specialized on what I want. That is what it's less opportunity cost for me, because it offers me my life. It's made easier through that. So in other terms, in that sense, the technology or my privacy is being used in a good way. Now the question is, should we be concentrating on enacting policies that limit our data online, or should we concentrate on changing the behavior patterns of people who are in power of using our private data for damaging purposes, or for purposes that affect us negatively? Because we don't even know what is private sensitive data and what is not anymore. And from your lecture, we were able to see that people do not just give away their personal data. There's dots, my picture, and then they take my name that side. You know, you give a little bit of your data, and then when this is brought together, it has a major impact on who you are. So should we be focused on changing or creating policies that give us more responsibility on our data, or kind of maybe on the moral side of people, trying to change what these people are doing with our data? I don't know if the question is clear. I don't know how to phrase it correctly.
Oh no! You were extremely eloquent, and that is a fantastic point. Let's start from a definitional exercise. Privacy, as I hinted at early in my presentation, has been defined differently over time by different scholars. It is a notoriously hard concept to pin down, and for good reason. Some definitions of privacy has focused on constructing it as a hiding of information, as withdrawal, as inherently about protection. Under that account of privacy, you'd be absolutely correct that if we try to protect everything, we are denying ourselves and society the beneficial effects of data usage. However, that particular definition of privacy that construes it as inherently absence, negation, protection, removal, hiding, withdrawal, is in fact a definition which no longer has a particular value in modern privacy scholarship. Modern privacy scholarship tends to look at privacy more as a, going back to Irwin Altman, that I quoted several times today, more as a process of boundary regulation, which includes both the sharing and the protecting. So you engaging in data sharing with a friend, or even you engaging in data sharing with a company, is actually privacy in practice, is privacy in action. Because if you are willingly and intentionally sharing this information because you want to share a secret with a friend, because you really have to open your heart and talk with someone about something that happened to you, or you want these companies to see this information about you so that they can provide you better services, you are engaging in what Irwin Altman and what most modern contemporary privacy thinkers believe is privacy behavior. So I hope that this definitional distinction is clear, because it's absolutely fundamental. And although it's subtle, it's fundamental because it allows us to counter the conventional wisdom of seeing privacy as inherently a denial of the public value of data. They do not need to be in contradiction. Privacy is about managing, closing and opening, sharing and protecting. Both are privacy behavior for Altman. The problem, however, is that what we may desire is not always what we achieve. So you may want to only share something with your friend, and then your friend betrays your trust and shares your secret with others. You may only want this company to use this data to provide you some targeted information, news that you like. And then this company sells your data to others, and this data is used to price discriminate you, to charge you more for goods you buy. And that's the moment when the privacy violation arises. So essentially what I'm saying is that what you're describing, the world that you seem to suggesting as desirable, is compatible with modern theories of privacy. But the challenge is that achieving that world is not easy, because nowadays I would compare the privacy environment in which we live in more to a world Wild West, where everything goes and consumers really have little to no power over what information is collected and how it's used, than the scenario that you seem to describe and want and like, where you can engage with services knowing that they will do something with your data that you're comfortable with, but they will not do something that they're not comfortable with. And so to conclude, yes, I agree with the second part of your point, which is, or your I agree with the second question, the second part of your question, where you're asking, shouldn't we aim at trying to negotiate these different usages of data? Yes, we should. When we talk about privacy regulation, we mean that. We don't mean blockage of data. We don't mean stopping you from sharing or stopping the Singaporean government from collecting. We rather talk about trying to find where optimal boundaries lie for an individual and for society, and try to steer public policy making in that direction.
At this point, there would be a huge round of applause, 10 times more, I believe, than the one that followed your fantastic lecture, because this was a lecture in itself, the Q&A, and I enjoyed it profoundly. And I think—
Me too.
Yes, I think that there was a general feeling that this was extremely enriching. Thank you, Professor Acquisti. Thank you, Alessandro. We have a final tradition, Alessandro, which is the one of recognizing and keeping in time as a sculpture the presence of our speaker. Obviously, we have to do that online. So I will now call upon 3 students as tradition ones. Benjamin, you've already met at GG1 of the first year, Maria Cotugno at GG2 of the second year, and Maria Chiara Lodovichi of GG3 of the third year. And they will present to you ideally, and they will take the floor very briefly before we go to the second part of our event. They will introduce to you, okay, this plate that one day we are sure we're going to be able to give to you on behalf of GG1s, GG2, GG3, and the whole GG community. So Maria Chiara, if you want to take the floor and start.
Yes, Professor. Good afternoon to everybody. I'm Maria Chiara Lodovichi from the third year of Global Governance. I wanted to say thank you very much for the inspiring and interesting speech. And on behalf of all GG3, I'm pleased to give you this plate as a sign of gratitude and admiration for the work that you have done on privacy. And now I'm going to leave the floor to my colleague.
Thank you very much.
Thank you.
Maria.
Good evening, Professor Acquisti. I am Maria Cotugno from the second year of Global Governance, and I just wanted to thank you very much for your enlightening and stimulating speech on behalf of all the GG2 that are present today in this virtual room, and also for being with us today, contributing in keeping alive one of our fantastic global governance traditions, such as the academic convocation. So on behalf of all the GG2, I'm glad to give you this plate. Thank you so much again.
Well, thank you very much. Thank you to you and to everyone. Thank you.
Benjamin.
Hello, Professor. I am Benjamin, and I am a GG1. And on behalf of all the GG1s, I would like to profoundly thank you for prolonging our academic convocation tradition. And we would like to say that this was a very necessary and awakening lecture that gave us information on how we are sharing our data, because we definitely need to understand this world of data sharing. And it is with great honor that on behalf of all my colleagues in GG1, we would like to present you this symbolic plate in thanking you in all the work that you are doing in opening people's eyes about the world of data sharing. Thank you very much.
Well, thank you, Benjamin. Really, thank you all. The honor is only really, truly mine, and the pleasure of talking to you has been profound. I absolutely mean it. Your questions were remarkable. I'm impressed. I shouldn't be, knowing the kind of program Gustavo has been building and the kind of students he and the faculty there have been attracting. but it makes me so excited for what you guys will be able to achieve. Those of you starting the program will be able to achieve during the program. Those of you finishing, what you will be able to achieve shortly in the rest of your career. It's been an absolute honor to meet you at this particular moment in your life, because starting the academic year in a program so exciting is truly a special moment in time. So thank you for sharing this important moment for you to share it with me, and for inviting me to talk with you. It's been absolutely my pleasure.
Alessandro, thank you so much. We really hope that one day we will be able to give you the plate in person. So
me too.
We all hope it, obviously, because we want a post-COVID world. But
I miss Rome. I miss Rome. I want to be back.
We want to see you very soon. So we will certainly keep in touch. Obviously, Alessandro, you can also stay if you want for the next part of the event, but I think you also need to rest a little bit. This was really a big effort on your part. So thank you so much, and hope to see you very, very soon.
Thank you again, Gustavo. Thank you, everyone. Good luck, guys. Bye-bye.
Ciao. Ciao.
Thank you.
Bye.
Bye. Bye.
Bye. Bye-bye.
Grazie, Ale.
Grazie.
Ciao.
Bye.
So if you think it's over, no, we're just the beginning, right? So let's do it. Let's do it as fast as we can, but enjoying it as much as we can, because this is as important as the past 2 hours that we have gone through. I don't think our Higher School of Economics students are here. Arthur, Alexandra, Ilya, Mikhail. If they are here, you show up. Otherwise, we have already welcomed them. Are they here?
Here.
Ah, Arthur, you're here. Ciao. It's great to see you. Are you the representative of the 4?
Well, I suppose yes. That
okay, so what
happens.
you are basically getting right now is nothing. But imagine that you are receiving, as of now, on behalf of Global Governance 2nd year and Global Governance 3rd year, the T-shirt of the welcoming presence here in the program. We can't wait to have you 4 guys in Rome, hopefully soon. Anyway, we're totally proud. I have been told by a little bird, and I'm not going to say who that is. I started asking, so how is the questioning goes in, how is the debate going in your class? And they said, well, you know, there are the Russians from Higher School of Economics. And I was delighted to hear that. I was delighted that you're integrating so well in our program and that you're enjoying and asking questions, because this is half of the show. So please tell Alexandra, Ilya, and Mikhail, thank you, as we thank you. And we hope to have you very soon, you guys in Rome, okay? And to give you the T-shirt in person.
We too. We are just thinking of it maybe 24/7. Thank you.
I'm
oh,
glad.
Ilya is here.
Yes. Ilya is here.
Hello, I'm here as well.
Ciao, my friend. So you heard everything I said?
Yes.
So everything I said to Arthur is true for you, is true for Alexandra, is true for Mikhail. So please come as soon as you can, okay?
Okay, thank you.
We'll try to.
You have the T-shirt too, okay?
Thanks a lot.
Thank you, and stay if you want. Don't leave. So now I'm going to ask. So this is how it's going to work. Okay. By the way, one of the reasons why I think before my slides did not work is because I have this huge file with 130 slides that you have been able to complete with your selfies. I don't have the slightest idea if they're going to work or not. Let me try and see. Okay, so this is it. Okay, let's see if this time it works. Yes, it does. Fantastic. So I am going to start calling each one of you, first the GG1 student, and then the GG2s and GG3. Some, I believe some is not here. And don't worry, we're going to have the representatives of students pitch in if there is some GG2 or GG3 missing. And I think that some GG1 must have left because of urgent reason. And please, it's going to work like this. Ideally, the GG2 and GG3 are going to pass the T-shirt, which already some of you GG1s have. So let's imagine that you've received it from them. from the GG2 and GG3. And then very, very briefly, the GG1s are going to introduce themselves very quickly and say a few words, okay? Imagine that we are 140. So if each one of you couples get 1 minute, it's gonna be more than 2 hours and a half. So I'm really asking you to do this in less than 1 minute, each couple of you, if you can try. So don't take away time from the other guys. And really, 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 please, once you are done, if you can, don't leave. Stay and welcome with a big embrace all of the guys that have already that are to be presented. Okay. So Chiara Giuliano, Odette Busalaki for Akar Selin from Turkey.
Hello, greetings from Istanbul, Turkey. My name is Selin Acar, and I am really glad to be a part of this community, the GG community, and I'm really glad to start my journey with you guys all, my colleagues, and also my professors. Thank you.
It's great to have you, Celine. Obviously, it didn't work as we expected because you had to be called upon by GG2 and GG3.
Okay.
Odette is here. Chiara is here. Chiara Giuliano.
Yes, everyone.
Okay, so you can say a few words now. Reverse. Let's reverse it.
Yeah, I spoke with her. Actually, we had a video call all together where we had the chance to exchange ideas on the course, and I'm very happy to welcome her on our family, and a little bit sad for me, which I'm almost done, but that's it.
Chiara,
Welcome, Celine.
Thank you.
Okay, now I have, let me see if I did this right. Yes, Simone for Costanza.
Hello, everybody. Can you hear me?
Yes.
Hi. So I'm Simone, GG2, and I'm beyond excited and happy to introduce to you all my wonderful GG sister, Costanza.
Costanza, go ahead.
Hello, I'm Costanza Coiva, and I'm GG1, and I'm really glad to be joining this community.
You see the t-shirt that Simone is giving you, Costanza?
I have the t-shirt, yes.
Oh, you have it already. But Simone, good job anyway. Very good. So show the t-shirt if you have. Yes, for sure. Camilla for Akim, for Alisher, sorry.
Good afternoon. I'm glad to introduce you my GG, Akim.
Akim, are you here? I don't know if Akim is here. Maybe he's not.
I don't know.
No, I think he couldn't come. Yes, I think he sent me an email saying he couldn't come. So we welcome Alisher in the community. Costanza and Maria Arcangela for Rani from Syria.
Hello.
Hello.
Can you hear me? Sorry, we have
too much.
Yeah, sorry, we had a problem. So I'm Costanza from GG2, and I'm honored to introduce to you Rani, my GG brother. We met at the cocktail for the GG1s. He's amazing, and I can't wait, Rani, for you to bring your energy and your smile to GG. I virtually gave you the t-shirt, and yeah.
Thank you very much, and I'm really looking forward to working with you and studying with all of you. It's such a great family. It's a great honor to be with you. So thank you. I'm looking forward for this amazing journey.
Thank you, Rani. Is Maria Arcangela here? No, she's not.
No, she's not. She couldn't make it.
She couldn't make it. Okay. I am reading a lot of, I need to do a lot of things. I need to read the chats. So Andrea Albanese, I don't think he's here. Ezra, you want to say a few words very quickly?
Yeah, unfortunately he's not, but he's a great person, and I want to welcome all the GG1s right now that are here. I cannot meet with you face to face anytime soon, hopefully.
Grazie, Ezra. Tommaso and Flaminia, please introduce Renad from Saudi Arabia.
We are delighted to welcome her and to give her a warm hug into the GG family.
I already have it. Thank you so much. I would like to thank you for
welcome.
all my questions.
We're glad to have you here.
Thank you, guys. Francesca Mazzocchi, ready to introduce Muhammad from Pakistan?
Hi, yes, I'm glad to introduce to you my Gigi brother Ali.
Ali, are you here?
I think he's here.
Ali, can you hear us?
He said he would have come.
Yeah, well, maybe he's here, but maybe the microphone is not working. Well, anyway, we welcome him very much. Luana for Claudio. Claudio, I think, has just left, Luana, right?
Yes, he just left. He couldn't stay anymore, but I welcomed him. We had a great chat on WhatsApp, and it was just really nice preparing him, especially for calculus. But besides that, he's an amazing guy, and I really welcome every GG1 to our bachelor.
You're lucky that Professor Porretta just left. Agnese and Maria Chiara for Darina from Russia.
Hi, so I'm going to introduce you guys, Darina from Russia. She's a wonderful and beautiful girl, and you're gonna love her. She was here before. I saw.
Agnese is here?
Yeah,
I don't know. I saw Darina, though.
Yeah, and Darina is here.
I'm here.
Darina is here. Agnese has said hello. Darina, hi.
Hello, everyone. My name is Darina Arteyeva, and I'm from Russia. And I'm a GG1 student.
It's wonderful to have you here. We can't wait for you to come here. Danielle, are you there from United States, from Washington State for Alessandro? Are you here?
Yes, I'm here, Piga.
What time is it?
I'm here. Is Alessandro here?
Okay, right. Then we're okay, right?
Yeah, I'm here. Yes.
Okay, give you the floor, Danielle.
Well, I want to introduce everybody to Alessandro. He's Italian, he's from Rome, he's a really, really nice guy. So, Alessandro, I want to symbolically give you this gray shirt and welcome to the GG1 family.
Thank you. I'm really glad to be part of the family and just I'd like to start with all of you.
Grazie, ragazzi.
Yeah, so welcome.
Flaminia for Ishimwe from Rwanda.
Hi. So welcome to our GG family. She's super nice and I wish her all the best with this new experience, and I virtually will give you the t-shirt.
Ishimwe, are you here?
Yeah, I'm here.
You can say a few words if you want.
I'm really glad to be part of the GG family, and I'm glad to have Flaminia as my GG sister. She's so nice and really helpful. I believe it will be a good experience.
Thank you so much, guys. Zandiyar and Marta presenting Ludovica.
Hi, I'm Marta, I'm GG3, and I'm very, very happy to present my GG sister. And unfortunately, I have my GG t-shirt in Rome and I'm in Taranto, but I hope to give you the t-shirt as soon as possible.
Thank you, Marta. Is Zandiyar here?
Yeah, unfortunately, I also don't have the t-shirt to pass it, but I just would like to welcome her in our GT family.
Thank you so much, Zandiyar. Ludovica, are you here? Ludovica?
Yes, hi, I'm Ludovica, I'm a GG1 student, and I'm really looking forward to start this new experience and to meet everyone also in person.
Thank you so much, Ludovica. Natalie from Jordan. Natalie, welcome. Please do welcome if you can, Paolo.
Hi, I'm Natalie, I'm GG2, and I'd like to introduce Paolo.
Good morning, I'm Paolo from GG1, and I'm really glad to meet you all. Thanks.
Buongiorno Paolo, ben arrivato. Welcome to Global Governance. Clémence and Daniela.
Yeah, I'm here. Hope you can all hear me. So I'm glad to present you my GG sister, Daniela, that I unfortunately didn't meet in person. But I cannot wait to meet you, Daniela, because I know that you're super good cookers, and I cannot wait to eat and to taste your carbonara in Rome. So I'm glad to present her to you.
Daniela.
Hi, everyone. I would like to meet you soon as well, Clement.
I'm very happy to be here. Can't wait to start this new experience.
Thank you so much. You're welcome to Global Governance. Henry and Adriano for Maria Rita.
Yes, good afternoon, everybody. It is a pleasure to introduce to you a new member of our faculty, or better, our family. And she is a girl. She is called Maria Bolognini from Rome.
Welcome, Maria.
Ciao, Henry.
Thank you so much. I'm Maria, I'm a GG1 student, and I'm very excited to start this journey with all of you.
Welcome to Global Governance, Maria Rita. Giovanni for Giulia.
Ciao, Giulia. I'm so happy to introduce you today. I'll give you this t-shirt, the Global Governance t-shirt. Welcome to your second family, and talking to you just made me realize you're a perfect fit for this program. You're so passionate about everything that is going around you. So welcome to Global Governance, Giulia.
Hi, everyone. Thank you, Giovanni. It's so funny meet you in audio. I'm sorry. For me, it's a very big honor to take part of this community, and thank you.
Benvenuta, Giulia. Malika for Nicoletta.
Yes, hi, I'm Malika, I'm GG2, and I'm really happy to introduce Nicoletta. She's really sweet. I don't know if she's here, but...
Thank you very much, Malika. So hi, everybody. I'm Nicoletta, I am a GG1 and I'm from Italy, and I'm really grateful for this adventure I'm going to share with all of you, so thank you.
Benvenuta. Pachu for Francesca.
Yes. Professor, I shall call upon the stage Francesca Brini Rice, my dear GG sister, knighted as the new member of GG. I shall, 2 taps on the shoulders.
Hi, I'm Francesca. Hi, everyone. I'm so glad to be here. And thank you very much, Pacho, for introducing me to GG family, for your availability. Thank you.
Thank you, Francesca. Welcome. Daria for Rosa Bruno. If Daria is here. And if Rosa...
Hi, everyone. I'm happy to introduce you my GG sister, Rosa from Italy.
Rosa.
Hi, I'm here. I don't know if you can see
Yeah,
me.
we can. Go ahead.
Okay. I am Rosa. I'm really glad to be introduced to this community. Thank you.
Grazie. Welcome. Victoria for Georgia.
Hi, everyone. I'm very happy to introduce you my gorgeous GG sister, Georgia. Welcome and good luck with everything. I don't know.
Thank you, Victoria. Hi, everyone. I'm Georgia. I'm GG, and I'm from Rome. And I'm so happy to be here and excited for what's to come. Thank you again.
Thank you, Georgia. Welcome. Valerie, are you here?
Yes, I'm here.
Fantastic. Can you introduce Alessandro?
Yes, well, first, I'm Valerie. So Faith, I'm a GG2 from Costa Rica, and I would very much like to welcome my GG brother, Alessandro Cardulli. Hope he's here. Wish him the best in this new year.
Alessandro.
Hi, I'm Alessandro. Thank you, Valerie. I'm looking forward to see you all. Thank you.
Well, you're very welcome to Global Governance, Alessandro. Angela for Iqbal.
Hello, everyone. Good afternoon. I'm Angela from the 3rd year of Global Governance, and I have the pleasure to introduce you my GG sister, Iqbal, and wish her all the best for this new path.
Thank you. I'm Iqbal from GG1, and I'm really happy to start this journey with you all.
Wonderful to have you with us. Alexandra for Simone.
Hello,
Alexandra,
everyone.
you here?
Yes, I'm here. Hello, everyone. I'm Diana from GG3. I'm really glad to introduce you my amazing GG brother, Simone. We had a really great time in the center. And this is the t-shirt, and I wish him the best.
Hi, thanks for the presentation. I already have the shirt, so we were so fast. And I cannot wait to meet you all in person and to start this amazing journey together. So thanks.
Ben arrivato, Simone. Luca for Georgia. Luca, I cannot hear you.
Yes, sorry. And good afternoon, everybody.
It's my pleasure and honor to welcome Georgia here and to pass virtually this beacon of hope. And yes, she's gonna do great on the course. And welcome again.
Thank
Georgia,
you,
you here?
Luca. Yes, hello everyone, and I'm very glad to be with all of you in this new adventure. So thank you again, Luca, and that's it.
Grazie, ben arrivata. Benedetta for Giulio.
Hello everyone, I'm Benedetta and I'm very happy to present you, to introduce you my Gigi brother Giulio and to virtually give him the t-shirt.
Thank you, Benedetta. I'm Giulio. I'm a GG1. I'm from Rome, and I cannot wait to see you all guys in person. Thank you.
Benvenuto. Chag for Francesca. No, did I do something wrong? No, I forgot. I skipped on Maria for Chiara.
Yes, hi guys. I'm very glad to introduce you my amazing Gigi sister Chiara, and I virtually gave you the Gigi t-shirt. Welcome to our family.
Thank you so much, Maria. Hi, everyone. I'm Chiara. I'm a GG1 student, and I'm so grateful, happy, and excited to be part of the GG family and to be here today. Thank you.
Benvenuta, Chiara. Now, yes, it's the turn of Chag and Samuele for Francesca.
Good afternoon, everybody. I'm Samuele, GG3, and I'm very glad to introduce you Francesca. She is a very nice person, and she is very passionately about what she does, and I hope she will never lose this passion. So I pass you the t-shirt virtually.
Thank you. I already have the t-shirt. I'm Francesca. I'm a GG1 from Italy, and I'm really happy to start the journey with all of you.
Thank you so much. And welcome to Global Governance. Prisca for Giulia. If Prisca is here. Prisca, you here?
Hi everyone, can you hear me?
Yes.
I'm here. My name is Prisca Gigi2 and I'm very excited to present my amazing Gigi sister, Giulia D'Ascenzo. Presenting her with a Gigi shirt as well.
Nice.
Hi, I'm Giulia D'Ascenzo, and I'm really glad to be part of this big family, and I can't wait to see every one of you and to pass these 3 years together.
Welcome to Global Governance, Giulia. So Alex and Gaia for Elisa.
Hey everyone, so I'm here to introduce my wonderful Gigi sister, Elisa De Angelis from Rome. She's an amazing person and I wish her all the best. And yeah, I'm passing her the Gigi t-shirt. Here you go.
Is Gaia here?
Yes, I'm here. Well, I'm Elisa. I'm really glad to have you as a Gigi sister, and I really hope you will keep on smiling as you did during the WhatsApp call.
Thank you very much, guys. I just wanted to tell you that I'm really glad to be a part of this family, and I can't wait to see you all in person. And thank you for the warm welcoming.
Thank you so much. Welcome to Global Governance. More for Camilla.
Hi everyone, my name is Mo and I come from Israel, and I'm more than excited to introduce to you my amazing Gigi sister, Camilla, and I pass you this Gigi t-shirt.
Nice.
Hi everyone, thanks more for this t-shirt, it was so fast. And I am very excited to be here today and to be part of this amazing family. And I hope for everyone in our class to be 3 amazing years, and I'm so excited. So thank you.
Yes, 3 amazing years, absolutely. Well, welcome to Global Governance, Camilla. Noemi for Joao.
Hello everyone, I'm Noemi, and I'm really happy to introduce you to Joao. And I want to wish you just, here is the t-shirt, a lot of luck for the beginning of this amazing adventure. So yeah. I don't know if he's here.
So thank you so much. I would like to start by saying that I'm very thankful for being part of this community. You all seem to be very special, and I'm very excited to get to know you in person and to work with you. But before leaving, I would like to give this special thanks to Mr. Piga and all the GG students that have been talking to me and supporting me, because I'm very far away from Rome, and you all are making this experience much more easier for me. Thank you so much. You guys are awesome.
This doesn't mean that we can't wait to have you here, Joao. Thank you so much, and you're welcome. Michele for Irene.
Hello, can you hear me?
Yes.
I want to welcome Irene to the GG family. I was very thrilled to meet him through Zoom, and I passed you my GG t-shirt.
Thank you very much, brother. I'm really happy to be a part of this huge family, and I'm looking forward to meet with all of you.
Welcome, Irene, to Global Governance. Livia for Rahil. If Livia is here.
I don't think she's here.
Yeah, I don't think either.
I can
Giovanni,
go.
you want to welcome Irene?
Absolutely. Irene, welcome to the family of global governance. I hope you have 3 amazing years. There's going to be bumps. There's going to be wonderful time, but just stick with the plan and keep on going. I gave you the t-shirt of global governance. I hope I can give it to you personally. Have a wonderful time. Thank you. I'm glad to be here, and thank you all for a welcoming community.
You are welcome to Global Governance, Rahil. Simone for Xiaobing.
Hey everyone, I'm Simone from GG2. I'm very happy to introduce to you my wonderful GG sister, Xiaobin from China, and also to pass her the GG t-shirt. Welcome.
Thank you, Simon. Hello, everyone. I'm Ding Xiaobing, GG1 from China. I'm very happy to join the GG family. Actually, my visa hasn't been done yet, but I'm looking forward to seeing you in room and getting this amazing t-shirt by hand. Thank you.
We can't wait to have you here, Xiaobing. Thank you so much for choosing Global Governance. Loredana for Camilla. Is Loredana here?
Yes, can you hear me?
Yes, go ahead. Ciao, Loredana.
Hello, I'm Loredana from GG2, and I am very happy to introduce you Camilla, my beautiful GG sister, and this is the t-shirt.
Nice.
Thank you very much. I'm Camilla. I'm a GG1 from Rome, and I'm very thrilled to start this wonderful, wonderful journey with you and with GG. Thank you very much.
Welcome, Camilla, to Global Governance. Nandine for Gaia.
Hello, everyone. I like to introduce my GG sister, Gaia. Unfortunately, she's not here right now. So I think you guys will have an amazing year. Thank you.
Thank you, Nandine, for mentioning that Gaia is not here. We welcome her in Global Governance. Letizia for Martina.
Hi, everyone. It's so nice to see you. And it's a pleasure to introduce to you the lovely Martina. And here's the t-shirt, and good luck with everything.
Hi everyone, I'm Martina. I'm an Italian GG1 student, and I'm very happy to begin this great adventure with all of you.
Welcome to Global Governance, Martina. Thank you for being here. Perside for Jacopo Bruno.
Hi everyone, I'm Perside, I'm a GG2, and I'm happy to present to you my GG brother, Mael, and as I pass to him the t-shirt.
Thank you so much. Mael.
Here's the t-shirt, thank you so much. And I'm so glad to be part of GG1, and I can't wait to experience those 3 years.
Thank you for being here, Mael. Federico for Evelina from Russia.
Hello, I'm Federico, GG2, and I'd like to introduce my GG sister, Evelina.
I'm right here. My name is Evelina. I'm from GG1 and I'm from Russia. When we've met, we had like a video call from WhatsApp because I still was in Russia, and I'm really happy that now we can do it in person. And I'm really glad to be a part of this amazing journey. Thank you.
So happy you're here, Evelina. Brian for Chiara. Brian for Chiara.
My name is Brian, and I would like to wish a warm welcome to my GG sister Chiara by passing on the t-shirt.
Perfect timing with the bells.
Hi, Brian. Thank you for the t-shirt. I'm really happy to be here and I can't wait to meet you all in person.
Welcome to Global Governance, Chiara.
Thank you.
Now let me see if I get Vlad for Lucille. Is Vlad here?
I
Is
don't
Vlad
think
here?
she's-
Otherwise, I ask Armand to introduce Lucille.
Hello, Lucille. It's an absolute pleasure to have you here, and it is my pleasure to give you this lovely T-shirt so you can have a symbolic memory from today, and you can always remember it. Welcome.
Thank you very much. Hi, everyone. I'm Lucille, and I'm very excited to start this journey with all of you. Thank you.
Welcome to Global Governance, Lucille. Now I have Katia for Ricardo.
Hi everyone, Katia. I'm delighted to introduce my GG brother, amazing GG brother Ricardo, and I wish all of you the best and good luck.
We sort of heard you, Katia, so that's good.
Sorry, can you hear me now?
Yeah.
I'd like to introduce my wonderful GG brother Ricardo, and I wish you all the best.
Thank you, Katia. Hi, everyone. I'm Ricardo, and I'm really happy to start this new chapter with all of you guys.
Welcome to Global Governance, Ricardo. So now I have Andrea for Theta. Andrea, are you here?
I don't think he's here.
Okay, Cornelius, actually it's the turn of Michele Elia, right? Oh, you want to do it, Cornelius?
I don't know. I can do it real quick, yeah.
Yeah.
Okay.
Go ahead, Cornelius.
Okay, I'll do it. So yeah, big welcome, Tita, to Global Governance. And I wish you all the best for the upcoming very exciting time and hopefully enriching. And I pass you this lovely T-shirt virtually, and I hope you get it soon as a nice symbol.
Theta. Is Theta here? I don't know if Theta is here.
I don't think she made it. Sorry.
The other Theta, she's not here.
Thank you very much. Okay, she's here. She's here.
Okay, Theta, we can
I'm
hear
here.
you. Go ahead.
I would like to say thank you very much.
Thank you so much. We're glad that you can make it here. Sofia for Nicola.
Hi guys, I'm Sofia, and I'm really glad to introduce you guys to Nicola, my GG1, and I hope he has 3 amazing years. I don't know if he's here though, I hope so.
Nicola, you here? Because I think he had said that maybe he wouldn't be able to be here.
Oh.
Is Nicola here? I think he had an appointment and would try to come. So anyway, we welcome Nicola very much in our program. And now I give the floor to Sofia for Simone. But I think also Simone has left. Sofia, go ahead.
He left, yeah. I'm Sofia from GG2, and I'm happy to present you Simone, and I wish him all the best.
Grazie, Sofia. We welcome him in the GG family. Balnoor, are you there, Balnoor? Can you hear us?
Yes, I'm here.
Go ahead for Eduardo. Thank you for being here.
Hi, my name is Balnoor. I'm GG2, and I'm so glad to introduce this amazing guy, my GG brother called Eduardo. He's very enthusiastic, he's very curious, he's very kind, and it was a pleasure to meet him, and I hope that we will meet soon.
Grazie, Balnoor. Eduardo.
Hi, I'm Eduardo. I'm very happy to start working with you all. And Balnora is a fantastic girl. She's very kind. She's amazing. So I'm really happy.
Welcome to Global Governance, Eduardo.
Thank you.
I hope I haven't skipped anybody. Hold on a second. Let me see. No, okay. Ginevra for Yazan from Jordan.
Hi everyone, I'm Ginevra from GG2 and I'm happy to introduce you to my GG brother Yazan.
Hi everyone, I'm Yazan and I'm from Jordan. I'm a GG1. Thank you so much for the t-shirt. I would have worn it, but they don't make my size, so I'm just like gonna...
We'll work on that.
Please, thank you.
Welcome, Yazan. Arina for Aldo.
Hi everyone, I'm pleased to introduce my GG brother Aldo to all of you. And Aldo, I wish you all the best, good luck, and here's your GG t-shirt symbolically.
Nice.
Thank you, Arina. Unfortunately, my GG shirt is upstairs, so I haven't got it, but I'm looking forward to spending the next 3 years with you, and I wish you all a wonderful journey.
Welcome to Global Governance, Aldo. Marina, you here from Brazil? Marina, are you with us? If Marina is not here, I'm going to ask Michele Elia to introduce Eduardo.
So, good afternoon to everyone.
No, I am here. No, it's because I was having tech problems.
As usual. Hello, Marina.
Don't worry. So I'm Marina.
Michele Elia, stay there. Don't move.
Yes, sorry for that, because I was trying to open the camera and I couldn't. So I'm Marina, and this is Eduardo, my GG brother. He's amazing. He's from Italy. And I hope you have incredible time here. It's a good course, good people. As I told him, to do a lot of friends and to study calculus is very important. I don't have my t-shirt here because it is in Italy and I'm in Brazil now. So my t-shirt is closer to him than I am. But that's all. I hope you have a great time here.
Marina, we appreciate very much that you made it possible to be here today. Eduardo.
And thank you so much, Marina. I am looking forward to meet you in person, and I'm really happy to be here in Global Governance and start a new journey in my life. Thank you to all.
Welcome to Global Governance, Eduardo. Sofia for another Eduardo. No, no, stop. I forgot that there is an inversion. Gaia for Giza, sorry. Gaia for Roik.
Hi everyone, my name is Gaia and I'm very happy to introduce you to my beautiful GG brother Giza.
Yes, hi everyone. It was a super great pleasure to meet my GG sister. She's really caring and I really can't wait to meet her in person. Thank you so much, Gia.
Welcome Giza to Global Governance.
Thank you.
Sofia for Eduardo now.
Hello, I'm Sofia from GG2, and I'm glad to introduce Eduardo to the GG community.
Hi, everybody. I'm Eduardo. I'm a GG1 from Rome. I'm very glad to have met Sofia. She's really outgoing and friendly. And I've been lucky enough to meet part of my GG1 brothers and can wait to start these wonderful 3 years. Thank you.
Thank you, Eduardo. Welcome to Global Governance. Milena for Ida. Milena, you here?
Yes, I'm here. Hi, everyone. I want to welcome Ida to the GG family, and I really hope we can meet soon.
Hi, I'm Ida, and I want to say thank you to my GG sister, and I want to say that I'm very happy to start this experience and be part of this family.
Welcome to Global Governance, Ida. So Julia and there's Alessandro Fin also, but he's missing in the slide, I think. Are Julia or Alessandro present?
Yes, I'm here.
Hi, everybody.
You made me crazy with this slide, guys. Julia, go ahead.
Okay, so I'm very glad to introduce you to Albina, our new member of the family. She's from Russia, but she lives in Frankfurt, and we had a very great talk yesterday. I'm sorry, but I don't have a t-shirt because I'm in Palermo right now, but when I will be in Rome, I will give it to you.
Alessandro, you want to say a word?
No, I'm just very happy to introduce to everybody Albina, my GG sister, and I hope she will have a great time at GG.
Albina, I leave you the floor. Thank you, guys.
Hello, my name is Albina. I'm from Russia and I'm GG1. And I want to say thank you for this organization because it was a little bit of problems for us, but it still went fine. And I'm really happy to have with Julia and Alessandro on the
Thank
way.
you so much, Albina. Welcome to Global Governance.
Thank you.
I was ready to call you until 5 o'clock in the morning for the slide. Be aware of that. Okay.
Okay.
So I'm now calling on Cecilia and Vico for Safina.
Hi. Everyone.
Safina, I don't think she's here because she
Yeah,
was
I
having.
think so. I think so. She told us, right? But go ahead, Cecilia, and go ahead.
Yeah. Okay, Safina, she's a really nice girl and she really can't wait to start this year.
Yeah, she's very enthusiastic and we really enjoyed the talk with her. So good luck to Safina and good luck to all GG1s.
Thank you, guys. Very nice. Michelle for Sarah, if I'm wrong. Yes, Michelle for Sarah.
Hi, I'm Michelle from GG2. I'm very glad to introduce my very nice GG sister, Sarah. She's from Italy. Sarah.
Grazie, Michelle. Sarah, you here?
Yes, hi everyone. Thank you for the t-shirt. Just wanted to say that I'm really glad for being part of the GG family.
Welcome to Global Governance, Sarah. Now we have, let me see here, the arrow. Okay, Rakat for Martina. Rakat, are you here? Rakat?
Yes, I'm here.
Go ahead.
Yes. Can you hear me?
Yes, I cannot see you, but I can hear you. Go ahead.
Nice to meet you. I'm really glad to see you, GG1 student. And my GG sister is Martina, and she is really a nice girl. I hope that we will spend a good year just after, and good luck. Thank
Grazie,
you.
Rakat. Martina.
Thank you. I'm Martina. I'm a GG1 student. I'm Italian and I'm very glad to start this new journey with you all.
Welcome to Global Governance, Martina. Mernaz for Chiara.
Hi everyone. Mernaz here. A warm welcome to my GG sister Chiara. I'll give you this t-shirt. And wishing you an amazing year and lots of great experiences.
You took the t-shirt to Germany. That's good.
Yeah.
Thank you very much. I'm Chiara Lestini Diurni, and I'm really excited to begin this journey with all these amazing people. Bye.
Chiara, welcome to Global Governance.
Thank you.
Aziz for Simone.
Hello, everyone. I would like to welcome Simone into the GG family. And by presenting him with this t-shirt, I also wish him all the luck and the strength to achieve great feats in these 3 years. Wishing him the best.
Hi, everybody. Thank you, Aziz, for the t-shirt. I just received it. And so nice to meet you all. And I'm glad to join this amazing family. So hi, everybody.
Welcome, Simone. Thank you, Aziz. Uyanga, I hope she's here for Andrea. Is Uyanga here?
Yes, I'm here, Professor.
Fantastic. Go ahead.
Hello, I am Uyanga from GG3. I am honored to welcome my GG little brother, Andrea Aligi. I hope he will have a nice adventure in global governance.
Ciao, Uyanga.
Hi everybody, I'm Andrea, I'm a GG1 and I'm really excited to be a part of this huge family. And I wanted to thank Uyanga because he's a really kind person and she was really kind to me and we had a beautiful time together.
Welcome to Global Governance, Andrea. Thank you for your beautiful words. Tommaso for Beatriz.
Hi everyone, I'm Tommaso from GG2 and I'm pleased to introduce you my GG sister from Brazil.
Thank you, Tommaso, for introducing me.
It is a shirt.
Yeah, thank you. I will proudly wear my t-shirt. Yeah, I'm looking forward for the 3 years to come.
Welcome, Beatriz. Welcome, Beatriz, and thank you for being here today. Amy and Obin should be presenting Chiara Liscacci, if I'm not wrong. Hold on a second. Yes, is Amy here? Is Obin here? Is Obin here?
Obin is not here.
She's not here. Okay, Michele Elia, your turn now.
Yes, good afternoon again to everyone. And I wanted to welcome Chiara Liscacci to our GG family. I virtually give you this t-shirt and I hope to see you soon. And yeah, welcome again to the big family of global governance.
Chiara.
Hi everyone, I'm Chiara and I'm a GG1 and I'm really happy to be part of this community.
We are happy to. Thank you for being with us. Jane for Cecilia.
Hi, I'm Jane from GG2 and I'm pretty much pleased to welcome my GG sister Cecilia into the GG family. I wish you luck. Here's the GG t-shirt to symbolically welcome you to the program.
Cecilia.
And I'm from Rome. And thank you for the t-shirt, but I don't have it at the moment. I will. And I'm looking forward for this new adventure and meeting with all of you and with my GG sister. Thank you.
We heard you. It was far, but we heard you. Welcome to Global Governance, Cecilia. Anna Beatriz, is she here?
Yes, I'm here.
Ciao,
Professor.
Anna.
Can you hear me?
It's great to see you.
Ciao, hi.
For Rachele, go ahead.
Thank you. It's great to see you too. Oh, okay. I would like to introduce my amazing GG sister. She's Rachele, I think, in Italian. And she's so cute, and it was amazing to know her. And I don't have the t-shirt right now because I'm in Brazil and the t-shirt is in Rome. But I hope I can meet her soon.
Rachele.
Hi, thank you, Beatrice. I'm Raquel, I'm a GG1, and I'm looking forward for these 3 years, and I hope to meet you soon too.
Welcome to Global Governance, Rachele. Arman and Silvia for Martina.
Hello, everybody. It is my utmost pleasure to present you as Sophia before said, my GG1, Martina. And she comes from Brindisi, and sadly she had to leave. But I'm excited to give her this t-shirt in person and to maybe do a Brindisi in real life. Thank you very much.
Silvia is not here, huh?
Can you hear me?
Ciao, Silvia.
Can you see me?
Yeah.
Okay, hi, I'm Silvia. I'm from GG3, and I'm more than happy to welcome my GG sister Martina to this wonderful family. And I hope she's gonna have the best journey. And I'm looking forward to see her and to meet her. And that's it.
But Martina is not here, Arman. I understood correctly?
Exactly. She has just left the meeting.
We welcome her. Kilola for Vincenzo. Is Kilola here?
Hello, everyone. I don't think she's here.
Hold on, Vincenzo. Hold on. Kilola is not here, right?
She's not here, Professor.
Okay,
right,
Giovanni, your turn.
Yeah, Vincenzo, welcome to Global Governance. I wish you an amazing time, and you're going to feel like the time is going to fly. Trust me, I don't feel like a GG2. I feel like a GG1 again. So I just want to give you symbolic of this t-shirt. Welcome to the program. And yeah, I wish you a wonderful time, Vincenzo.
Thank you
Vincenzo.
so much. So thank you so much, Giovanni, and hello, everyone. My name is Vincenzo, and I'm Italian. And my GG sister couldn't be here today, so I can say that we had a video call 2 days ago, and that we talked about our lives and global governance, of course. I'm so glad to be here, and especially about the environment. That's so amazing every time. I didn't expect it to be like this.
Thank you, Vincenzo, for being with us, for joining Global Governance. Michele for Merim in Kyrgyzstan.
Hi, everyone. I'm Michele. I'm a GG2 student, and I'm tremendously happy to introduce you, Merim, and I'm happy to give her this t-shirt.
Merim.
Thanks a lot. Hello to everyone.
I'm really happy to be here in Global Governance. I hope to see you in Rome in the next year. Thanks a lot for everything.
Thank you for joining us, and we hope to see you very soon in Rome. Maya and Linda for Federico. Maya, are you here?
Hi everyone, I am Maya Masenga from GG2, and I would like to present to you my amazing GG brother Federico, who I will hand over this shirt. And welcome to the GG family.
Hi Maya, thank you so very much. Here
Federico, hold
my
on,
t-shirt.
Federico. Did you meet with Linda too? Is Linda here?
Don't think so. She couldn't be here today.
Ah, okay. Go ahead, Federico. Go.
So here my t-shirt. Thank you, Maya. Hi everyone. It's a pleasure and an honor to be part of this huge and great community. Thank you, everyone.
Thank you, Federico, for being here. I think Suzanne is not here, right? Suzanne is not here, so it's up to... Suzanne is here?
No, she's not. She
Yeah.
told me that.
So it's up to Armand to introduce Alice.
Hello, Alicia. It's an absolute pleasure to meet you and to give you this t-shirt. I want you to grow, to change, and to become an incredible and competent young person in the future. Good luck.
Thank you. I'm Alice. I'm a GG1 from Italy. And as everyone said, I'm happy to be here. I'm happy to be part of the GG community. And I'm looking forward to spend these 3 years together.
Welcome, Alice, to the program. Now I call upon Ying Shu for Carolina.
Hi, Professor, can you hear me?
Yes, what time is it in China now?
No, I'm still in Rome. So
I knew that. Okay.
no time difference. Yeah, I don't think she's here, but we had a really beautiful conversation, and she has all the like good qualities that a wonderful GG should have. So Carolina, everyone, but
Thank
she's
you.
not here. So
Carolina
I'm
not
gonna
here
give
then?
Yeah, the t-shirt for
Thank
her.
you. We'll tell her and we welcome her to Global Governance. Alice for Felix.
Yeah, hello everyone. So although Felix and I still haven't managed to meet each other in person, I'm very happy to introduce him to you today. So welcome.
Thanks, Alice. Felix from GG1, and it's a great honor to be part of the GG family, and I'm really looking forward to the day we're all together in Rome. So thank you so much.
Thank you, Felix. Felix, are you in Rome right now?
Yes, I arrived on the 13th.
Okay, no, I was just maybe because I thought you were. Okay, great to have you here. Kyla, for Alessio. Ciao, Kyla, it's great to see you.
Oh, my camera's not working, but so I'm Kayla from...
We can hear you very far away, hold on. Kyla?
Can you hear me now?
Yeah?
Okay, so I want to introduce my GG brother, Alessio. He's from Italy, but he lives in Germany. It doesn't look like he's here right now, but he's very excited to start studying with all of you.
Thank you, Kyla. Is Alessio here? No?
It doesn't look like it.
No. Well, we welcome him to the program. Thank you, Kyla. It's great to hear from you. Rebecca and Francesco for Melanie Joyce.
Hi, Joyce. Welcome to the family. I virtually pass you the GG t-shirt.
Hello everyone, my name is Melanie Joyce from Mercado. I'm from the Philippines. And first of all, I'm very glad to be part of this community. Also, I would like to thank my GG brother Francesco and Rebecca, who were both very welcoming. And see you guys soon as.
Sorry, also I also wanted to welcome you, Melanie. Sorry, I was speaking with the microphone off, so I'm really sorry.
Good morning.
Good morning. And it's a really big pleasure to welcome you to Global Governance. I don't have the t-shirt now, but I'm really happy to introduce you to this big family. Thank you.
Thank you.
Thank you so much to all of you. Ali for Martina. Ali and Gabriele, I think. Ali and Gabriele for
Yes, hello. Can you hear me? Ali.
Yes, go ahead.
Okay, so I'm Gabriele at GG2, and it is my great pleasure to present you and introduce you Martina and to welcome her into the global governance community. And I wish her the best to catch every opportunity and to enjoy this experience as much as she can. So here you have Martina, and I have here the shirt for her, which I virtually pass you, Martina, with my congratulations and wishes.
Thank you, Gabriele. Is Ali here?
No, sorry, Ali didn't make it. I don't know if he managed to write an email, but he had a last minute issue and he's not here.
Okay.
Is
Martina here?
Hi, everyone. Gabriele, and thank you for the t-shirt. I'm really happy to be part of this big family and can't wait to meet you guys all and meet Gabriele and Ali too. So thank you so much.
Thank you so much, Martina, and welcome to Global Governance. Anna Carolina, is she here? Is Anna Carolina here? I don't think she is. Michele Elia, it's up to you to introduce Oriana.
Good afternoon again. Ciao, Oriana. Hope you're doing well. This is the GG t-shirt with the quotation on the back. So I virtually give it to you. Enjoy these 3 years. They're gonna be so challenging, but you're gonna love them. So welcome again to the big family of Global.
Hi, thank you so much, and I'm really glad to be part of Global Governance, and I can't wait to meet all of you in presence. And Anna told me
Hi.
that...
Yeah, hi. Now it's working.
She's here.
I'm having problems with Zoom. I'm sorry.
So glad to see you, Anna. Go ahead.
Glad to hear it. So guys, I'm GG3, I'm Anna, I'm speaking from Brazil. It's a pleasure to be here, and I don't really have the t-shirt with me because I didn't take it because I only brought like a 10-kilo suit bag, but it's okay. And I would like to symbolically pass the shirt to Oriana, and we had a good talk last week, and I'd like to wish her a wonderful beginning in the global family.
Yeah, thank you so much.
Oriana, go ahead.
Yeah, and I'm really glad to be part of this community, and I can't wait to meet all of you in presence. So see you soon.
Grazie. Thank you for being here with us at Global Governance. Gaia and I think also Eduardo for Alexandra from Kazakhstan.
Hi everyone, I'm Gaia from GG2. I'm really happy to present my GG sister Alexandra and to give her virtually the GG t-shirt.
Hi Alexandra, I'm Eduardo. Welcome to the GG family.
Ciao Eduardo, ciao Gaia. Alexandra. I saw Alexandra before. Alexandra, you still here? I think she had to leave, maybe.
Before she was here, she talked before the conversation.
She left, huh?
I don't know, but before she was here.
Yeah, she asked a question, a very interesting question. I think she sent a message that she had to leave. So we welcome her in Global Governance. Georgia for Shinichi.
Hi everyone, I'm Georgia, I'm GG2, and I'm very happy to welcome my GG brother, Shiniki. I don't know where you see. This is the t-shirt, and good luck.
Thank you, Georgia. I'm Shinichi. I'm very proud of being part of GG members. So I'd like to enjoy this wonderful journey with you guys. Thank you.
Very glad to have you here, Shinichi. Thank you for making it.
Thank you.
Livia for Ariana. Is Livia here?
Hello, can you hear me?
Yeah.
So hello everyone, I'm Livia, GG2, and I would like to welcome in our family Ariana. She's an amazing GG sister, and I can't wait to see her in person again and give her the t-shirt.
Ariana.
Thank you to all, and I want to thank you for giving me this amazing sister, and she was amazing with me, and I can't see you to meet all in person. Thank you.
It's great to have you here in our program. Camilla and Arda for Eliana.
Hello guys, I'm Arda from GG2. I'm tremendously happy to introduce this amazing person to GG. Eliana, here's your shirt that you gave me and I'm giving it to back.
Thank you. Hi, everyone. My name's Eliana.
A true exchange.
Yeah.
This is important.
We tried our best.
This is very good, very important, not symbolic. Great thing. But sorry, Arda, you are with also Camila, or Camila is not here?
Yes, I'm here, Professor. Hi.
Camila, you can say a few words too, huh?
Yes, it's a pleasure to introduce. It's a pleasure to introduce Eliana, and I wish you all the best for this year and for the next one.
Eliana.
Hi, everyone. My name's Eliana, and I'm really happy to meet you all.
Welcome to Global Governance, Eliana. Lisa, are you here? Has Lisa arrived?
Yes, I'm here.
Lisa, ciao. Can you introduce Martina?
Yes, it's
Hold
Lisa.
on, I need to change the slide. Hold on. Yes.
And I already met Martina. I'm super happy to introduce her to our GG family. Welcome. Unfortunately, I don't have a t-shirt with me, but...
Hello. Hi, I'm Martina. I'm a GG1, and I'm really glad to start this journey with you all. Looking forward to meet you.
Welcome to Global Governance, Martina. Thank you, Lisa, for making it. Tona and Theta for Nicole.
Hi, everyone. On behalf of me and Tona, who couldn't make it, I'm very glad to welcome Nicole in the new family and wish her good luck.
Grazie. Nicole, are you here?
Hi, I'm Nicole, a GG1 student from Rome, and I'm really excited for the next 3 years with you guys. So, all right.
Thank you for being a Global Governance, Nicole. Another Nicole for Lucrezia.
Hello, everyone, and welcome to all the GG1s. It's a pleasure to introduce you my new friend and colleague, Lucrezia, and to give her virtually the t-shirt.
Grazie, Nicole.
Thank you.
Lucrezia.
Thank you, Nicole. I'm Lucrezia Vittoria. I'm from La Spezia. I'm glad to be here with all of you. And I want to thank the staff, the professors, my GG sister Nicole, and of course, my new wonderful classmates. Thank you.
It's wonderful to have you here. Daniela for Luciana. Luciana.
Hi, hello everyone. I'm very glad to introduce my amazing GG sister, Luciana. We spent a lovely time together and wish you all the best.
Thank you so much, Daniela. I'm Luciana, and I'm really proud to be a GG1.
Thank you for being here, Luciana. It's great to have you. Okay, so I have Tilek and Maddalena for Chiara. Is Tilek here?
Yep, sir, I'm here.
And Maddalena is here?
Yes, I am.
Maddalena, you start.
Okay. Hi, everyone. Hi, Chiara. I would like to introduce you the whole GG family. I'm very happy to be your GG sister, and I look forward to see you in person.
Tilek.
Hi, everyone. My name is Tilek. I am GG2. So it's a great pleasure for me to introduce you my GG sister, who's really great and who's really active. I believe she can contribute to the GG1 very well, and she's going to do the great job. Thanks so much.
Thank you, Tilek. Chiara.
Hi, thank you very much. I'm so happy to be here, and I'm so excited to be part of this amazing community. Thank you very much, Tilek and
Thank you so much. Welcome to the program. Alicia, are you here?
Yes,
Now,
Professor,
dear.
can you see me?
Now,
Okay,
dear.
amazing.
Yes, I can see you. Is
Great.
for Valerio.
Yes, exactly. Guys, I'm really happy to introduce you to Valerio, to whom I really hope I won't be just a GG sister, but also a coach and a mentor for the next few months. And welcome to the GG family. Here, I'm going to teleport my GG t-shirt to you.
Grazie,
Thank you very much. I'm really happy to be here in GG, and with Alicia, I have felt the GG family. So thank you very much, and see you soon.
Welcome to Global Governance, Valerio. Thank you, Alice. Elena for Benjamin.
Hello, everyone. I'm really happy to introduce to you my wonderful GG brother, Benjamin. We haven't met in person, but I'm really looking forward to seeing you. Welcome.
Grazie, Elena. Benjamin.
Hello, thank you, Elena. It was very nice meeting you virtually. I am very excited to be part of GG family, and I'm looking forward to meeting everyone. Thank you.
Thank you both, and welcome again. Benjamin. I think it's Elisa's turn for Yvonne. Elisa.
Hi, everyone. I'm really glad to introduce you my beautiful sister, Yvonne.
Grazie, Elisa. Yvonne, are you here?
No.
Oh, yes. Hi, I'm Yvonne from Rwanda. It was nice to meet you all. Thank you.
Ciao, Yvonne. Great to have you here.
Thank you.
Carolina for Chiara.
Hello, everyone. Welcome at GG. I want to introduce you my GG sister, Chiara. I hope you will make as many memories as you can in this beautiful experience. Here you have our GG shirt.
Grazie, Carolina. Chiara.
Thank you, Carolina. I'm Chiara, and I'm so glad to be here. And I can't wait to start this journey with you all.
Welcome to Global Governance, Chiara. I think Maria Nikolova is not here, so Cornelius, it's up to you to introduce Maria.
Hello, welcome to Global Governance, Maria. Also for you, a symbolic GG t-shirt. I hope you get yours soon or have it already. And yeah, I wish you all the best for the next time and a good environment.
Thank you so much.
Bye-bye.
I already received it, and thanks for the warm welcome. Have a good day. Bye.
Let me just, before I forget it, Maria, welcome to the program. Absolutely welcome. Let me take a moment of break to recognize the presence of Professor Awa Ibrahim in the room and to read you all out loud the message she wrote on the chat. Welcome, GG1s. You all are certainly wonderful additions to your new family. Feels you're going to give us a run for our money. Your questions earlier and thoughts were amazing. I will be signing out. Can't wait to see you soon. You will see Professor Ibrahim and Professor Brown next month. Missed so much GG2 and GG3. Seeing your faces made my day. Virtual hugs. So we really recognize Professor Awa Ibrahim's presence and a beautiful message. Now I think it's the turn of, having welcomed Maria, of Jacopo and Arnaldo welcoming Mary Joy.
Hi, I'm Jacopo, GG2, and I'm so happy to introduce you to Joy, my GG sister, and I can't wait to meet you in person. I have a t-shirt. Here's for you.
Thank you, Jacopo. Is Arnaldo here around?
Yeah, I'm here. Hello, Joy. Welcome to our family. And this is your t-shirt that I will give you next time that we see
Now
you.
you have two t-shirts, Mary Joy. Are you here?
Yes, I'm here. Hi, guys. I'm Joy from the Philippines, and I'd like to thank everyone for welcoming us GG1 students to the GG family. And special thanks to my brothers, Arnaldo and Jacopo, for being so helpful. And I can't wait to be with all of you and start a journey with all of you. Thank you.
Thank you, Mary Joy, for being here, and welcome to Global Governance. Rodrigo or Julia.
Hello, everyone. My name is Rodrigo. I'm a GG3 student, and I would like to personally wish all the best to my GG sister from Rome. She's called Julia. We had a wonderful chat on Zoom. Can you hear me?
Very well.
Yeah. Okay. So yeah, I think she's a perfect fit for this course, and I wish her all the best together with all the other GG1s.
Julia.
Hi, everyone. I'm Julia. Thank you, Rodrigo. I can't wait to meet you all in person. And I'm so excited to start this new experience. And I really feel the team spirit of Global Governance. Thank you all.
Grazie, Julia. Thanks to you. Alessio for Nicola. Nice picture.
Miguel, the t-shirt. Okay, thank you.
Alessio.
Hello, everyone. I'm Alessio. I'm a GG3. I'd like to introduce you to this wonderful community, Nicola, my GG brother.
Thank you, Alessio. Nicola,
you there? Okay, take the t-shirt. It's coming.
The t-shirt, sorry.
Hi, guys. I'm taking the t-shirt. Okay.
Thanks, everyone. Wonderful technology.
Just three things on my GG brother. We had a coffee together. He's a really amazing guy, really chill guy, and I'm really sure he's gonna pass calculus on the first call. Thank you.
Thank you, Alessio. I will for sure. And I'm looking forward to meeting you all. And I'm quite sure and I hope that this will be 3 wonderful years. So thank you very much.
Nicola, welcome to the program. Welcome to Global Governance. Diletta for Marcello.
Hi everyone, it's Diletta, GG2 from Italy, and with this t-shirt I would like to introduce you to my GG brother, Marcello, and I wish you an amazing time here in the GG family.
Thank you, Diletta. Marcello.
Thanks, Diletta. I'll take the t-shirt. Hi everyone, I am Marcello from Rome. I'm really glad to take part of this amazing group, and I hope to see you all in person as soon as possible.
We do hope so too. Thank you, Marcello. Antonio for Ekaterina from Russia.
Hi everyone, it's Antonio. I'm happy to welcome on behalf of everyone my great Gigi sister Katya, and wish you all the best. I'll pass you the t-shirt.
Grazie, Antonio. Ekaterina.
Good evening, everyone. I'm Ekaterina from Russia. I'm a GG1 student. I'm not in Rome yet, but I'm going to be there very soon. I'm going to receive my t-shirt. I'm very happy to have such an amazing, helpful, and attentive GG brother. I'm happy to be a part of this community. It is very special, and thank you all.
Ekaterina, we're delighted to hear that you're arriving soon. Wonderful to have you. It will be wonderful to have you in Rome. Sumbul and Benedetta.
Hello, everyone. I'm very glad to welcome Benedetta to this wonderful global family. And I'm pretty sure she's going to have a wonderful time here. And I wish her good luck in her future endeavors. Welcome, Benedetta.
Grazie, Sumbul. It's great to see you here.
Thank you, Sambu, for introducing me to GG family. I'm Benedetta, GG1. I'm really happy to start this new journey with all of you.
Thank you, Benedetta, and thank you for the patience with the slide. Francesca and Virginia.
Okay, so good afternoon, guys. Okay, good afternoon, guys. I'm so happy to introduce you a fantastic girl. She's called Virginia. She has a wonderful. I wish you.
Francesca, we missed the last part. So I say it again.
Okay, can you hear me
Yeah.
now?
Yeah.
Okay. So I'm so happy to introduce her to you. She's a fantastic girl, and I wish her all the best. And I give her virtually her t-shirt. And now the floor is yours, Virginia.
Thank you, Francesca. I received the t-shirt and I'm so glad to be here, part of this big family, and I hope to meet you all soon in a more academic environment. But since COVID is here, we'll do our best. Thank you.
Thank you, Virginia. Welcome to the program. I think Centonio was not there. Analinda for Michele.
Hi everyone, I am Analinda and I'm so happy to welcome Michele to the GG family. You're gonna have a great time and this is for you virtually.
Thank you, Analinda. Hi everyone, I am Michele and I'm very happy to be here, to be part of this fantastic family, and I hope to see you all as soon as possible, and also you, Professor Pica. Thank you.
It'll be fantastic to have you here, Michele. Thank you for being here. Giulia for Michelle and May. Is Giulia here?
Yes. Hi, I'm Giulia. I'm from GG3, and I'm happy to introduce to you my GG sister. I'm sure she will have an amazing time with us, and I wish her all the best. I'll give her the GG t-shirt.
Thank you very much. It's very nice to meet all of you, and I'm so happy to be part of this family.
Very important exchange. Wonderful to have you here. Nam for Giulia Francesca. Nam, are you here?
Yes, I'm here. Can you hear me?
It's very important that you're here. Thank you for being here. Go ahead.
Hi. Hello, everyone. I'm Nameng. I'm GG2, and I'm in Vietnam right now. So I would like to introduce everyone to my GG sister, Giulia Francesca Presani, a very talented GG1. And I would like to take this opportunity to pass on the spirit of the GG family to my GG sister, as well as every GG1 out there. And I wish you guys a wonderful academic year.
Fantastic message.
Hey,
Julia
Nam.
Francisca.
Thank you so much. I just took the shirt. I have it with me. We really had a good time. We talked around midnight here in Istanbul. There in Vietnam, it was like 3 a.m. Was it like 3 a.m.? Nam?
It was 3 in the morning.
Yeah, but we had time. We had a good time. Anyway.
Grazie mille, Giulia Francesca. Welcome to the program. And Vunam, your Italian gets better and better every day. The way you said Giulia Francesca is amazing. So,
thank you so much.
Sofia for Gilmar. Oh, hold on. I have to move the slide. Sofia for Gilmar. Is Sofia here?
Yeah, I'm here. Hi. I would like to introduce to you my fantastic Gigi brother, and he's from Brazil. He's far away, and I'm hoping to see him someday, somehow. And I hope he gets to Rome as soon as he can. So, Gilmar?
Thank you, Sophia. I'm really happy with my sister. She really helped me, and I'm really, really excited to be in Rome and meet all of you. I'm without camera, sorry about that, but as soon as I can, I will buy one.
It's great to have you here, Gilmar. Thank you for making it possible.
Thank you.
Ingrid and Francesca Sofia.
Hello, everyone. Can you hear me?
Ingrid, you're far away.
Can you hear me?
Yeah, go ahead.
Hello, everyone. I'm very happy to introduce to the GG family Sophia, and I think she's a great fit for the program, and I'm very excited to see what she will do in the next 3 years.
Francesca Sofia.
Thank you, Ingrid. It was very nice to meet you too, and I'm so excited to be joining this family, and I hope to grow a lot with all of you during these 3 years. Thank you.
Welcome to the program, Francesca. Sarah and Alex.
Hello, guys. I'm Sarah. I'm GG2. I'm very happy to introduce you, Alex. He's an amazing person, and I hope him the best.
Alex. Can't hear you, Alex. Hold on. I can't hear you. This was the first slide, by the way, that I received. Can you hear us? Yeah, you can hear us, but we cannot hear you. I don't know why, because you don't seem muted. No, we cannot hear you. Try to talk. No, I cannot hear you. Hold on, I'm gonna give you some time to fix it, and then I'm gonna come back to you, okay, Alex? Zuo Cheng, Elena De Novellis, sorry, Zuo, Elena, to present Irene. Elena.
Yes, hi everyone, I'm Elena from GG2. I'm honored to introduce my amazing GG sister, Irene. Welcome to your new family. She's here.
I think so. Irene, are you here? Is Irene, do you know Elena if she was here?
Yeah, I saw her, but she was without the camera. I don't know now. I can check it.
Maybe she left?
Sorry, testing. Can you hear me?
Yeah, she left.
Alex, we can hear you. Hold on a second, Alex. Now
yeah, she's not here anymore.
Okay, we welcome anyway Irene, but I
Yeah.
go back to Alex. Alex, go ahead.
Okay, thank you, Sarah, for that warm welcome. If I could just echo what all my fellow GG1 colleagues said, the wonderful things, and just to quickly add that I'm looking forward to putting in the hard but very rewarding work of being a global governance student. And I'm excited and I can't wait for in-person lectures, and just so happy to be a part of this community. Thank you.
Welcome, Alex. So I think that we have decided that Irene is not here. And so Francesca for Simona, and maybe also El Kadi if Abdel is here.
No, he's not here. He couldn't be here. Hello, everyone. I'm Francesca from GG2. It's a pleasure to introduce you to my wonderful GG sister, Simona. She's a very nice and smart girl. Welcome, Simona. Here is her shirt.
Thank you so much, Francesca. Hello, everyone.
Professor, I'm here, but unfortunately my camera broke down.
Oh, Ekadi, ciao.
Hello, ciao, Professor. It's great having you as always.
You want to say a few words for Simona?
Absolutely. I mean, I hadn't had the chance to meet her, and that's unfortunate because she was away and didn't have any connection. But having been chosen by Professor Piga, I'm pretty sure she's up for the challenge, and I'm looking forward to meeting her and meeting every GG1, and I wish them a prosperous academic year. Thank you very much.
Thank you, Ekadi. Simona.
Thank you so much. Hello, everyone. I'm Simona Rosati, and really thankful for the opportunity that you gave me. And I can't wait to start this new journey with you all. Thank you so much.
It's great to have you here. Welcome to Global Governance, Simona. So Noah, I think he's here, and Camilla, I think she's here for Martina.
Hi, Professor. Hi, everybody. I would love to present my Gigi sister, Martina. She's a very, very sweet girl and is very excited about the course, a little nervous, but it's a great course and she will have a lot of fun. And Professor Piga does a great job also answering your emails when you have any questions.
Or sending you emails.
Or sending me emails. Here's your t-shirt.
Thank you, Noah. Camilla is here.
Yes, I'm here. Welcome, Martina. I wish you the best of luck for the start of this new journey with us. Here's your t-shirt.
There you have two t-shirts. Martina.
Thank you so much. Unfortunately, I'm not in Rome, so I will pick the t-shirts as soon as I can. And I'm really glad to be here, and I can't wait to start this journey. Thank you.
Welcome to the program. Welcome to the program. Elena Forancuta.
Hi, everyone. I'm glad to introduce you to Ankuta, and I wish you the best for this year, and I'm looking forward to seeing you.
Hello, everyone. My name is Ankuta Raluca. And it's a pleasure to be part of this, of global governance. Thank you.
Thank you for being here. Thank you for being here. Now it's the turn of Michelle for Maristella.
Oh, hi, it's Eva from GG2. I'd like to present Maristella. 1 second.
It's two computers. It's two connections. Michelle? Michelle? Michelle, are you here?
Yeah, sorry, the computer wasn't working. Okay, so hi, it's Aoife from GG2, and it's a pleasure to present Maristella. She's a fantastic girl. I already love her like a little sister, and I am sure she's going to contribute so well to global governance.
Thank you. Maristella.
Hi, everyone. I'm Maristella from GG1, and I'm already so happy to start this new journey. I have a wonderful GG sister, and I'm sure that this next 3 years will be wonderful too. Thank you.
Thank you for being here. Thank you, Aoife. Michela for Simona.
Hi, everyone. I am Michela, GG2, and I'm really glad to introduce you Simona. This is the t-shirt, and I wish you all the best, Simona.
Is Mobina here? Thank you, Simona. Is Mobina here? Thank you, Michela. Sorry, is Mobina here? No. Michela passes the floor to Simona. Simona.
Hi, everyone. It's me, Simona. Thank you, Michela, for the t-shirt, and I hope to meet every one of you. Thank you.
Welcome to Global Governance, Simona. Serena for Sabina from Kazakhstan. Serena, are you here?
No, she's not here. We talked and she said that she's not able to hear.
Okay, so stop a second. I will have Giovanni introduce you. Giovanni.
Welcome to Global Governance. I just want to tell you very quickly that you will never feel alone in this project, in this program. You always have older students, but also your classmates there with you. So count on people next to you, okay?
Thank you.
I give you the t-shirt, and I wish you a wonderful time in Global Governance. Bye.
Thank you. Thank you a lot. Thank you. My name is Sabina. I'm from Kazakhstan. Every day I just realized that I made the good decision for my future, being here, having you, Professor Pika, and all of you, Gigi, 1, 2nd, and 3rd. We had a lot of time. I made a lot of jokes. And actually, at this water, we both are happy. But I don't know. We had a lot of time. Thank you. Thank you.
Thank you so much, Sabina. Can't wait to see you. Laura and Ali for Caterina.
Ciao.
Hi, I'm Laura from GG3. I'm very happy to present you Katerina. We met all together and she's an enthusiastic and nice girl. And welcome, Katerina. I know you will enjoy these 3 years, so good luck.
That's a wonderful.
It was a pleasure. It was a pleasure to meet you, and I really hope that your time here at GG is as colorful and as exciting as it was for me. Welcome to the GG family. All the very best for the future. Thank you.
Katerina.
Thank you. I'm Katerina, GG1, and I want to say thank to Laura and Ali, and to all of you. I'm very happy. Bye.
Welcome to Global Governance, Caterina. Ginevra and Martina for Lorenzo.
Hi everyone, I'm Martina, I'm at GG3, and I want to present to you Lorenzo and to the GG family.
Yes, I'm Ginevra. Yes, I'm Ginevra, and I want to welcome him to our family and hope for him the best. And I hope he will get in class soon and get the best from this course.
Grazie, Ginevra. Lorenzo.
Hi, I'm Lorenzo. I'm from Italy. I feel lucky to have discovered the global governance, and I'm glad to be part of this family. Thank you.
Welcome, Lorenzo, to Global Governance. Timoteo and Nor. Is Timoteo here?
I think he can't come today.
Ah, yeah, he told me. Arman.
Hello, Noor. Ahlan wa sahlan, as I already said before. I'm absolutely delighted to have you here, and I wish you the most beautiful time in GG. This is for you.
Very nice. Nor from Jordan.
Thank you, Arman. Ahlan fiik. I'm very happy to be part of GG family, and I'm very thankful for my GG brother, GG2s and GG3s for their continuous help, as well as thank you very much, Professor Piga, for your help, and looking forward to seeing all of you in Rome.
Can't wait to have you here. Welcome to the program. Shaidul and Paulina. Why Molina? I got it wrong. It's
okay. Hello, everyone. I'm
Paulina,
very happy.
Go ahead.
Yes. Okay. It's not the first time. It's fine.
No, you wrote it in your slide. You did the mistake. I pronounced it right. It's written Molina.
I didn't do the
I did.
Ah, you see, I never get it wrong, Paulina. Don't get me wrong.
I know.
Yeah.
I'm very, very happy to present my GG sister.
Paulina, go
I'm
ahead.
very happy to. I'm very happy to present my GG sister, Gabriela. Your t-shirt is here. I'm hoping to give you it in person. Please, welcome.
And Jaidul is here, Paulina.
I'm not sure.
Jaidul, are you here? No, Gabriela, go ahead.
Okay, so thank you, Paulina. I'm sorry for your name. I don't know why. Okay, I'm Gabriela GG1 from Italy, and I'm excited to be here with all of you. Thank you.
Welcome, Gabriela, to the program. Delighted to have you. Paolo for Angelica.
Hello, everybody. As last year, I'm tremendously glad to present to you my GG sister, Angelica. This is her t-shirt.
Grazie, Paolo. Angelica.
Hi, I'm Angelica. I'm from the US, and I just wanted to thank Paolo for welcoming me into the GG community, and I'm beyond excited to embark on this journey with everyone. Thank you so much.
Thank you, Angelica. Welcome to Global Governance. I think that Marta is not here, but I think we have Suakan, right?
Yes, hello.
Or Camila.
Yes, I'm here today with Camila, and first of all, I would like to say very warm welcome to all the GG1 students that joined our community this year. I wish them a fantastic year. Actually, I don't wish, I know that it will be a fantastic year. And I want to introduce my GG sister, Camilla. And now in person, I'm giving her a t-shirt.
Wow, that's a good one. Excellent. Very important.
I'm Camila, I'm a GG1 student, and I'm very excited to be here.
Camila, welcome to the program. Elif for Veronica.
Hello, I'm Elif from GG3, and I'm really happy to introduce Veronica to the GG family.
Grazie Elif for being here. Veronica?
Thank you, Elif, and thank you for all your advices. And I'm so glad to be here and happy to start this adventure with all the GG family. Thank you.
Welcome to the program, Veronica. Giulio for Marie from Germany.
Hello, can you hear me?
Yep.
Hi, I'm from GG2, and now I'm honored to introduce you, Marie, my wonderful GG sister. She's a very nice girl, so make her feel home. I don't have the t-shirt actually, but it's as if I did.
Marie.
Hi everyone, I'm Marie. I had a great conversation with my GG brother, and I hope to have a great conversation with every one of you in the next 3 years as well.
It's great to have you here, Marie. Welcome to Global Governance. Okay, Giulia Lofreda for Anna, Roxana.
Hi, I'm Julia from GG2. I would like to you all welcome Roxana. And this is your t-shirt, even though only virtually, but I hope to be with you soon in person.
Anna, you here?
Yes, thank you very much. Hello everyone, I'm Oksana, I'm from Romania, and I'm so happy to be here today and to be part of this amazing family. And nothing, I'm so excited to start this new adventure with all of you. Thanks a lot.
Welcome, Roxana, to the program. Carolina for Martina.
Hi, everyone. I am in Venice right now, and I'm very happy and enthusiastic to present to you all Martina. She is super sweet, and I wish her good luck. And the t-shirt, I'm giving to her the t-shirt mentally because I don't have it here physically. But yeah, have a great year.
Martina.
Thank you so much, Carolina. I'm Martina. I'm a GG1 student from Italy, and I'm really excited to start this path with you, and I'm sure we are gonna spend 3 wholesome years. Thank you.
Welcome, Martina, to the program. Michele Elia, it's your turn now for Riccardo Gabriel.
Good afternoon again to everyone. I want to introduce here my GG brother, Riccardo, or better, I should say, maybe GG twin, since we are dressed in the same way. He's a fantastic guy. We have spent great time together here at campus, and then therefore I introduce him again. Welcome, Riccardo. I give you the t-shirt of Go Governance.
Very nice.
Hi everyone, I'm Riccardo. I want to thank Michele Elia for everything, for his help, his advices, and I'm really happy to be part of this family, and I'm sure I'll enjoy these years together. Thank you.
Welcome, Riccardo, to the program. Bouquet and Andrea, are you here?
Yes, I am here.
Bouquet, go ahead and start.
Hello to everyone. I'm Bouquet from GG3. I am very excited to introduce Mariana, my GG sister, who is actually older than me. And I would like to wish her good luck among the dozen of GG1s that came in on my rooftop suddenly, and the rest of the GG1s I hope to see at my rooftop while social distancing throughout the year. So welcome to everybody.
Grazie, Bouquet. Is Andrea here?
Yes, I'm here.
Bye, Andrea.
Hi. Sorry, I'm in the car because if you don't get to work, I will be fired, but I wanted to be present, and I wish Mariana all the luck possible.
Thank you for making it possible. Thank you, Bouquet. Marianna.
Thank you to my GG sister and brother, and Marianna. Hello, everyone. And I'm really excited to be part of the GG family. Thank you.
We are excited to have you here. Thank you for being part of the program. Chiara for Al-Azif, if Al-Azif is here.
Hi everyone, I'm Chiara, GG2. It's a pleasure to introduce to you Bijoy, my DG brother. Welcome to the DG family and good luck.
Thank you so much. Bijoy, are you here?
Hi, I'm Bijoy. I'm from Bangladesh. Thanks, Kiara, for introducing me, and I'm very proud to be a part of GG family. Thank you, everyone.
Delighted to have you here, Bijoy. Elena for Domenico.
Hi, I'm Elena, GG2. Can you hear me?
Yes, very well.
Great. It's a pleasure for me to introduce you my wonderful GG brother, Domenico. I wish you the very best of luck to you and to all the GG1s. And yeah, good luck.
Thank you, Elena. Domenico.
Hello, everyone. I'm Domenico, a GG1 student from this year on. And I want to thank Elena especially for her advices. And I can't wait to dive into this new adventure with all of you. So thank you so much.
Welcome to the program, Domenico. Christophe for Chiara. And also Ludovica. I don't know if she's here. Christophe, are you here?
Yes, I'm here.
Go ahead.
Okay. I'm going to present you my GG sister, Chiara. She's very talented and very ambitious about the program, and I wish her good luck with the program. Thank you.
Thank you, Christophe. Is Ludovica here by any chance?
No.
No. Okay, Chiara, go ahead.
Okay. Hi, everyone. I'm Chiara, and I'm from Rome. And I'm really excited to be a part of this program, and I'm looking forward to meet you all in person. And
Welcome to the program, Chiara.
thank you.
Cornelius and Julia, are you here? Cornelius, I know is here. Is Julia here?
Yes.
Ciao, Julia, you start.
Okay, so we wanted to welcome our new GG sister, Federica, and I leave the word to Cornelius.
Yes, another warm welcome, Federica, to Global Governance. And here's your virtual GG t-shirt. I don't know if you have it already. And yeah, I would like to let you and your fellow GG1s know again, take advantage of the GG brother and sister buddy system. It can be really of use, and yeah, wish you all the best for the coming year.
Federica.
Thank you. You're really nice, and I'm looking forward to meet you all in person. So thank you.
Ciao, Federica. Welcome to the program. Davide for Cindy.
Yes, good evening, everybody. I'm David, GG2, and it's a pleasure to me to introduce you Cindy. She is Albanian, and she will be in Rome in a few days to meet all of us. So I wish her a very good year, and I will be there for her if she needs something.
Grazie, Davide. Cindy.
Hi everyone, thank you so much, Davide. I'm Cindy, and I'm so happy to be part of the family and can't wait to meet you all. Thank you.
Welcome to the program. Can't wait to have you in Rome.
Thank you.
Gaia and Arianna.
Hi everyone. I'm Gaia, GG2. Unfortunately, my amazing GG sister is not here because she had to leave for an appointment. But I just want to wish a great 3 years to everyone, and just do your best and you'll have a great time.
Gaia, thank you so much. And we welcome Arianna, even if she's not here. Davide and Julia.
Oh, finally, there are a lot of GG1. Okay, I'm very happy to present you Julia. She's very smart. She's very funny. I'm sure she will enjoy this year and this 3 years in global governance as I did for year. And I give her this beautiful shirt, and I hope her the best.
Thank you, Davide. Julia.
Hi, thank you all for being here. I can't wait to get to know everyone contributing to global governance and start building our path together to a wonderful experience.
Thank you so much. Welcome to the program, Julia.
Thank you very much.
Welcome.
Lorenzo or Ella from
Hello.
Germany.
Unfortunately, Lorenzo had to leave like 20 minutes ago.
Hold on. Michele Elia, your turn.
Yes, hello again. Ciao, Ella. We are both at campus, but in different rooms. Anyway, if you want, I can give you the t-shirt also physically, but now I have to give it to you virtually. Welcome to Global Governance. Enjoy these 3 years. And yeah, all the best.
Ella, your turn.
Thank you so much, Michele. Hello, everyone. My name is Ella. I'm in GG1. I'm receiving the t-shirt, and I'm very proud and grateful to be part of this GG family now, and I know that it's the right choice for me. So thank you very much to everyone.
Great to have you here. Great to have you in Rome, Ella, especially. Julia for Shane.
Hello, can you hear me?
I can hear Shane.
Hi, everybody.
Is Julia here?
Yeah.
Julia talking.
Oh, sorry, I couldn't see you.
It's okay, no worries. Hello, everybody. My name is Julia. I'm GG2, and I'm so glad and delighted to introduce to the GG family and welcome to the GG family my beautiful and great GG sister, Shanae. I pass to you this GG t-shirt. Oh, hold on a second. This is gonna get to you very slowly, but I'm sure you're gonna go far with it. Here you go.
Nice
Thank
work.
you so much. Yeah, can you hear me?
Yes, Shanae.
Okay. I'm super excited to finally go to Rome. I'm in South Africa at the moment, but I just really want to thank you for your kindness, Julia, and for everyone's kindness for that matter. And yeah, good luck to every GG1.
Good luck to you, and thank you for being with us. We can't wait to have you in Rome. Claudia and Thomas for Betul Elgis.
Hello, Professor.
Hi.
I'm Thomas
Hi,
from
everyone.
GG3.
Thomas, hold on. We give the floor to Claudia.
Okay.
You think it's okay if we give the floor to Claudia, Thomas?
Yes, it's okay.
That's good. Claudia.
Hi, hello everyone. I'm Claudia from GG2, and I'm very happy to welcome Helgis, my GG sister from Turkey and the GG family. I really wish her the best because she is a very lovely person, and I am very happy to be able to give her virtually this GG shirt that I really hope I could give her personally very, very soon.
Thomas, I think now it's your turn.
Hello, I'm Thomas. I'm a GG3, and I'm very glad to welcome my GG sister to the GG family. And I really hope that she can bring all her energy to global governance because she's really energetic and lovely.
Thomas, keep on looking at the road, okay? Thank you. Elgis.
Hi, everyone. And as I promised before, Mr. Piga, it's Elgis. I'm correct.
You need to wait at least a couple of years, until I pronounce it right. I'm a disaster in these things.
Hello, everyone. Nice to meet you all, and can't wait to meet you in person. And there is no sentences can describe my feelings right now. I'm so proud of being part of that family. And thanks to Mr. Piga and all the university staff and professors, I'm so proud of being their student and wish you all the best to all of us.
I think these are great words to close the event today. Thank you, Elgis.
Thank you so much.
I wanted we have only 30 seconds for you guys since the event is now coming to a close. I wanted just to say how many messages in private I have received from my colleagues that you haven't seen regarding the question session. I have been knowing Alessandro Acquisti for now almost, I think, 20 years. And I know he speaks from his heart, and it's rare that he pays compliments if he doesn't truly believe in what he's saying. And the compliments that he gave you made me so proud, made us all so proud. And most of all, what made me proud, like that explains the reactions of all my colleagues, is the quality, is the extreme quality and depth of your questions and your participation and your raising the hand. It was elating for me. It was elating for everybody. It confirmed us how proud we are of this community. I want to close on this. Alessandro Acquisti mentioned something called imaginary community. Well, forget it. This is no imaginary community. This is a true community, and what you have done today shows it all. But what you do every single day with all your actions, with your building up of your own career, respecting the career of others and helping the career of others is simply amazing and fantastic. We are delighted and honored that you have chosen us. We are delighted that you are ready and energetic to start a new year, whether it's the first year, the second year, or the third year. It's going to be, as Giovanni said, full of bumps. Never make global governance romantic. We are full of mistakes, like life is. But with you guys, it's going to be a roll. It's going to be a great adventure. We are so, so proud of having you part of this program. You increase our reputation every single day. Whenever you raise your hand for a question, whenever you are still here in the face of all the hurdles that we put in front of you, whether they are right hurdles or wrong hurdles, like in life. I wish to thank one more time the staff on your behalf for the incredible job that they have done in preparing for this day and making it such incredible thing that we have here at a 6:45, everything that went well. This is because people have worked until last night, until 2 a.m. to make sure that every presentation was right, that every single aspect of the organization worked perfectly. It's not always going to be like that, but I am delighted to thank the staff of Global Governance because they are the heart and soul of what we produce here. And guys, now it's time for you to go and rest. Please, please, please take your last breath because now the swimming starts. Okay, now it's the last time to look at the shore. On Monday, you're going to start swimming and you're not gonna have regrets behind you. Just swim hard. You're gonna have a lot of boats close to you in times of trouble. The island may seem very far away. 3 years may seem very far away, but let me tell you, I already have third-year students that are saying, oh, it's already over, I can't believe it. So enjoy every single second, especially the toughest ones. Try always to help the ones in trouble because one day you are going to be in trouble. It's very important that you help each other. Once again, on behalf of all the teachers and of University of Rome Tor Vergata, thank you for choosing us. We are delighted to be part of a whole team. Thank you to the students' representative for the way they have helped in the organizing today. And I'm sure I'm forgetting a lot of people to be thanked, but I think it's time to go home and rest a little bit, enjoy this weekend and start this new adventure all together. Thank you guys. It's been wonderful. You can put your microphone on if you want and say a few words to the GG1s if you want. Thank you guys.
Thank you, Professor.
That's the best, not only for 3 years, but
Thank you.
Bye,
everyone. Bye.
Come again.
Great to have
Thank
you.
you
So much.
Bye.
Thanks.
Bye, guys.
Bye.
Goodbye.
Bye.
Thank you for everything.
Bye.
You too.
Bye. We'll see you soon. Bye bye.
Ciao, guys.
Bye bye, Professor. Thank you very much. Bye. Bye.
Thank you all. Bye.
Ciao, Renad.
Ciao.
Grazie a tutti, fantastico lavoro. Buon weekend a tutti. Grazie Andrea, grazie Valeria, grazie Giulia, grazie Serena, grazie Antonino, grazie Patrizia. Un abbraccio a tutti. Patrizia, puoi staccare la registrazione.
Arrivederci, prof.
Ciao Valeria, un abbraccio.
Grazie.
Ciao Andrea, grazie, fantastico.
Grazie.